Happy New Year, Mr. T Prime. How are you? Hi, I'm finally back from Vegas. How was Vegas? You know what's crazy, Jonathan? You were in Vegas at the same time as Hannah, my friend who's been on the stream a couple of times. But yeah, you guys were in Vegas at the exact same time. Wow, that's nice. Yeah. And another year older. Yeah, happy belated birthday, Jonathan. Your birthday was yesterday. Pretty cool. How do you feel? Sorry, Nat was playing. Yeah, you and my friend Hannah were in Vegas at the exact same time. Which is crazy. Dang, Jay, was the last time you streamed? When was the last time you streamed? Was it last year? Yeah, before everything was done, all my friends and I were saying, oh, see you next year. Also, yo. Hang on. Whoa. Because of this game's brightness, it's weird. Yo, Thally, what's up? Transforms. Yes, Mr. T Prime. Oh, no way. What hotel? Or is that doxing? I won't say what hotel she was in, but yeah, you and Hannah were in Vegas at the exact same time. I'm willing to bet. Did you see, there was I forgot what her name was, this female singer, like hip-hop artist. Hannah was there for that concert, and she posted it on Instagram and stuff, and I was like, yo, that actually looked like a lot of fun. Yeah. How are you, Thally? And how are you, Jonathan? How's the birthday boy? Ah. I'm eating good tonight. We're getting Zaxby's. Let's go. One of those restaurants I have no idea about because I'm from Canada.
Is the proud star? Another time, old friend. Now let us stay on task.
Nah, we didn't go to any concerts. Aw, dang. I'm still on my way home. Oh, okay, cool. Bro's 24. Yeah, Jonathan? Do you feel older? Oh. Also, W Eats, yes, Thally. Zaxby's, I'd have to try that one next time I'm in there. I'm in the city, though, have gifts waiting for me because I'm a special boy. Well, of course. You deserve it, man. You've been awesome. Oh, even here. Spent it with Lily since they are going through some personal things at home. Oh. My family don't make a big deal of New Year's, so they had no problem with it. I'm glad your family, at least, was cool with you being with Lily. Are they okay? Is Lily okay? I hope things work out. Whatever it is that's bothering them. Shake my head. You don't have Zaxby's, but you have Tim Hortons? Well, Tim Hortons is Canadian, Thally. Zaxby's not Canadian. Of course I have Tim Hortons. I wish we didn't. I don't really like Tim Hortons. You want to know the mark of a true Canadian? Ask them whether or not they like Tim Hortons. Because I've said before, like, my dad likes Tim Hortons. My dad's not Canadian. I won $70 though from the casino. Oh, nice. Did you hear? Did you see the podcast Marcus and I did recently? where Marcus spoke about his casino experience briefly, and it's really funny. Like, that's a surefire way to make you not become have a gambling addiction. That's good chicken. We only have one in my city. Dang. Zaxby's? I don't feel older, but hey, Lathan, what's up? Lathan. I don't feel older to be the oldest out of all the 1999 babies. I guess so. You feel the oldest being the eldest of the 1999 babies? True. Every time you mention Lily, think of the puppet. Puppet Lily? Who's that? Day-wise as well, I see. What puppet girl? Yeah, who's Lily? Also, yes, they're good. Just some family disputes. True. Hey, New Yearniac. Yeah, how are you, Lady Soja? Good to see you. Also, I read that. Lathan, how are you? I heard it like an hour before I came here. He lost $20 in dip. Marcus, yes. And that is the funniest story to me. I'm like, well, yeah, that's one way to never want to go to a casino again. Attempt something and then fail. Now, I'm not a gambling man. I have never gambled, nor do I feel as though it'd be something for me. But it is just really funny hearing Marcus say that. That's his gambling experience. Hey, Lady Soja, BRB, Helio, ho. What's up, Igor? How are y'all? It's interesting seeing Igor on my screen. You're pink. Heyo, everyone. What's up?
Guys, the tech in the city, it's evolved on a divergent path from our own. It's not from the Decepticons.
Then Megatron doesn't understand it any more than we do. Perhaps we can use that to our advantage.
It's -3. The whiplash from -40 is real. Yeah, it's very cold here too. I will say. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you for the sub. What the? Man. I'm number 1. Yeah, you are for gifted subs. True. I'm back. Did Thali ever explain the puppet she was talking about? No. Thank you, Igor. Also, how are you guys doing? Like, what are your plans for New Year's? Igor, thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. But yeah, Thali did not explain what she meant by Lily the puppet. Ah, got a trophy. Are you playing Transformers? Yeah, Transformers Devastation. You ever played this before? You're welcome. Complete forms for work. My plans are to... Oh. Wait, so are you working right now or were you looking for a job? What's happening? I work tomorrow. Oh, you start tomorrow. All right, awesome. And also, what did everyone do for New Year's Day?
Ah, scrap! Insecticons are swarming! Me versus insects. Let's do this!
Ah. Spent the day with Fran. Oh, nice. Thank you, Igor. What did you and Fran do? Well, okay, don't. I don't need to know the specifics if it's anything. Like, yeah. So what'd you two do for New Year's? Did you finish Star Wars yet? If so, which one's your favorite? I ate at Chili's on New Year's Day. Was it good? What'd you get? Yeah, same with my partner. We didn't do what Igor and Fran probably did, though. What do you mean? Based on what you've told me of you and Lily previously, I seem to not believe that. Lathan. With the She-Hulk. Do you want to keep the She-Hulk Twitch emote, by the way? Check through your emotes, guys. There's a new one. Well, yeah, but not this time. Oh. Lily was too sad. I understand. I understand. There's a time and a place. I get it, Austin. We finished chilled and watched TV. Oh, cool. You just chilled and watched TV. We finished the first 6 movies. Okay, cool. So, and you said Return of the Jedi was your favorite? Which one's your favorite, Igor? And Jill. Yeah. So we have a new emote. But what do you want for a new emote for New Year? I want a new emote for 2023. What are you guys thinking? I also got the lava cake and bacon ranch quesadilla. Lava cake. You know, I'm not a big cake guy. There's a place called Katie's Cakes. Another Canadian, like, you gotta go there if you're here. Katie's Cakes, they make just the best anything. Any kind of cake you want. Ice cream cake, cupcake, anything. I just comforted them and we watched a documentary. Which documentary?
The great
5 and 3 are my favorite. Yeah, how original. What do you mean how original?
It can't be. You mean an Autobot
they're good
ship
movies.
is responsible for all the destruction in the city?
I like
It
4
appears so,
the best.
Wheeljack. But I doubt it was an Autobot hand that caused the destruction.
Another Cybertronian ship crashed on Earth? What are the odds?
Nova Prime's
Buffniac?
mission was
I don't know
to
what that
preserve
means.
our culture.
Let's
The
make an emote
colonnade
for
of
Buffniac.
Cybertron was a covenant.
But no, I'm wearing a
between
hoodie
all
right now because it's really
Cybertronians.
cold in here.
The colonnade
I need
is
to bring a heater in
comprised of
here,
the
but I
essential
also
aspects of our
am of the
lost
firm belief,
Cybertronian heritage.
at least for my own
And
spaces,
it
you know, if
was
I lived with
placed
someone, then
inside the
I would do
Pharaoh
things
Taxis,
differently. But
the
on my own, I
supercomputer
tend to
that
just like,
controls the Proud
if I
Star.
can just wear
The
some
Pharaoh Taxis
layers, I'll just do
literally
that.
carries our culture
5 and
inside
3
of
are
it.
most fans'
What an
favorites. It's a common
historical
pick, hence the
find so much
why
art,
original comment.
beauty, and
Well, the
history
thing
has
is,
been lost to find
no
it
need to
again.
be a contrarian. If something is good, you know, you acknowledge it
The
as good.
Pharaoh Taxis controls
Doesn't matter
both
whether or
the
not it's
plasma core
original.
and the Insecticons. It directs the power and gives the Insecticons their function and purpose.
It's like most people like, what is it?
What?
The first Indiana
It's got
Jones,
so
Raiders
much
of the
of our
Lost Ark.
culture in it.
I like Temple of Doom.
Can we?
personally, I think that one's better, but Raiders is iconic, you know? By the way, are you ready for the new Indiana Jones, Igor? I know you're a big indie fan.
Our culture, as Nova Prime intended. But for now, stay
Also,
focused.
are there any Transformers
There are more
fans in
floors
chat?
to this ship. We split up and locate the plasma core.
Haven't watched the trailer yet. Oh, are you waiting for something, or? I think you'll like it, dude. It looks promising, I will say. And even Harrison Ford himself is, for once, enthusiastic about a new project he's working on.
Oh no.
What is it, Optimus?
Felt like the Matrix itself just blinked off and then back on. There is a darkness here. Something that has permeated this place. And the Cybertronians who lived here. We will deal with it later if we must.
Wow. Ominous much?
I was Indiana Jones for 4th grade Halloween. Really? Do you have a picture of that? John, I'm imagining you being like an incredibly jacked 4th grader or 2nd grade. Oh, true. One year I was a Triceratops, and then the year after that, Marcus was the same Triceratops because he didn't have a costume, so he wore my costume. Optimus Prime, Bumblebee passed the Energon weed. Yo, what's up? Danny, check the emotes real quick. But it's great they're making a sequel after 30 years of the 3rd movie, wondering why they never made a 4th movie until now. Yeah, for real, very strange. Strange decision, Igor. It's like, oh, 30 years later to make a 4th movie? Wow, can't believe it. Hey, Wingman. Hey, man, I'm lurking. Just came back from downstairs at Dion's. Oh, cool. How's she doing? Tell her I say hi. Whoops. Optimus Prime passed the Energon read. I was Spider-Man for several Halloweens. So was I. I really liked dressing up as Spider-Man. Best emote. Yeah, the Angel one. I'm back. I can't think of an emote. If you guys can come up with another emote, let me know. How do I, like, upgrade stuff again?
Well, what are we waiting for?
Puss in Boots 2 is premiering this week, guys. Y'all gonna watch it? No. I'm not a child. Then again, maybe you guys are interested in that. Puss in Boots. I don't see it. Hold on. Check again. I didn't watch the trailer yet because I'm lazy. Nothing special. I see. Doing good. She's just watching me until my mom comes back from Jamaica. I see. How do you upgrade again? Ah. It's been out in the States, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's currently out here in America, in the Americas, the North Americas. I'm not going to watch it, most likely, but I'm glad people are enjoying it. The animation looks stellar in the trailers, and a Brazilian actor voices the big bad wolf, the same actor who played Pablo Escobar in Narcos. That's an interesting casting choice. You think kids will understand that reference? Then again, I guess kids aren't the ones watching it, huh?
I think I see what we can make with these.
God, dog. Ooh.
Fascinating. Let me see. Looks like a dud. It happens.
No, but I'm Brazilian. I'm a Brazilian, Will.
Something
Man,
went
my timing's
wrong.
off.
I think
Try
I
one
see
more.
what we can make with these.
Ah, too early.
It happens. Fascinating. Let me see. Something went wrong. All right.
Okay, last time I'm trying this. No, no, no. Hey.
Impress myself.
How you doing, yo? You good? Yeah, I'm good. Just a little tired. It's great that a Brazilian is even involved in a big role on a big movie. You think Puss in Boots is a big movie? I mean, hey. I'm sure there's Brazilians involved with bigger films than Puss in Boots 2. I wouldn't be surprised though. They've been banning everything. What? I can't remember if Star Wars was banned in China. I don't think it's banned. I just don't think it does well in China. Also, I'm in a PlayStation party with my friend at the moment. Shouldn't be too inactive, but but if I'm gone for a period of time, that's why. Okay, no problem. Era melhor ter ido ver o filme de Pele. They're making a Pele movie? Like The Big Bang Theory? Wait, what? Is The Big Bang Theory banned in China? I'm sorry, what? For those who don't know, who I'm fighting right now is Soundwave. Soundwave does not punch. Like, this is not a thing he would do. He sends his minions to attack you, so it's kind of funny seeing Soundwave actually throw a punch. What the? I need to, like, upgrade my weapons. Oh, never mind. I guess I won.
Soundwave, I need you here. The others can take care of them.
Understood. Aboard.
No, they not. It's an old joke about Pele. Explain the joke. Is a meme referring to the Stallone and Pele movie? What about it? Back to the Future is banned too. Why?
Maybe if we blow
In
that
China?
bomb,
That's weird.
What's it up? It'll stop Megatron.
No. We go to the plasma core and disable it. The Pharaoh-Taxis has the sum total of Cybertronian culture recorded within. If at all possible, we must preserve it.
Because they banned time travel. Time travel. Why is the Big Bang Theory banned? It's me from a quote of a popular Mexican sitcom that was mega popular in Brazil, referencing a movie that had Stallone and Pele. This whole China bans XYZ is in most cases just exaggerated stories, flat out lies where people misplace Taiwan and other Asian countries with China. Guess it's juicier headline: China bans something, then Taiwan bans something. Western news propaganda always gonna paint adversaries in bad light. All right. So can someone actually look up the facts and tell me what's going on? Sorry about the combi tangent over here. It wouldn't be Igor if that didn't happen. LMAO. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it automatically equips. Also, I feel like that's very oversimplified and also denying China's hand in a lot of things, to be honest. Why is China banning... Like, okay, so is time travel... Like, why, though? Why scientific things? Why are those bans? I'm not used to seeing Bumblebee speaking. The Michael Bay movies brainwashed me. Yeah, he's always spoken until those movies. That was a weird decision that they made. Not sure why they went with that. So I should probably switch equipment. Like, it was definitely a strange change. Like, everyone thought that was weird. But, I mean... I wonder if they're gonna stick with that in the new movie. I'm just glad they're still making movies. That also took me by surprise. And my friends and I are all very amped to go and see it. I'm trying to remember, like, Equip Tech, that's where it is. Max health. They explained why in the Bumblebee spinoff. Still kind of meh. Not Starscream ripping out his vocal cords. It's very strange. Home, what's up? How was your trip? Also, what are some movies and games you guys are looking forward to this year? Across the Spider-Verse for sure. That's a good one. That looks interesting. Mario movie, Spider-Man, Wolverine news. Like the game? Deadpool 3, true. Wait, is that supposed to come out next year? Or sorry, wait, this year? Oh boy. Oh boy! Getting started already with just like, oh, is it still 2022? Fran's gonna drag me into watching the Barbie movie. Why wouldn't you want to see that movie? That movie looks better than Puss in Boots, I'll tell you that much. Hyped about Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer. Yeah, apparently he recreated an explosion without using CGI. What does that mean? Drag. Gonna be better than Oppenheimer. Yeah, Christopher Nolan's movies suck. There, I said it. His movies are awful. I don't get the hate into DreamWorks Puss in Boots, but okay. It's a children's movie. There's no hate. It's just it's a kids movie. Like what do you think's gonna happen in Puss in Boots? Think it's gonna be some riveting, interesting thing we haven't already seen before? He bombed the city. Use real news. Like, legit, dude. That's why I'm like, what do you mean you recreated the explosion? What does that mean? Should I be worried? I didn't hear any news about an explosion in like, some small city. Also, Mario movie. I might not see that one. But you guys let me know how that is. Nolan is famous for using practical effects in his movie, so the Oppenheimer news don't surprise me. Practical effects? That can't be true. Have you seen... what's that movie? Inception? Was that done practically? What about that other one? The one in space. Was that done practically? And Barbie. Well, Barbie's gonna be a phenomenal movie, Austin. We already know that. The Bane plane scene in Dark Knight Rises used practical effects too. Bro, what does he mean practical effects? Yeah, that's a blatant lie. He uses a few practical effects here and there. There are other filmmakers that use a lot more practical effects than he does. Have you seen the movie Crank? You know that entire movie? Like, CGI is only used for close-ups of his heart, so when he's dangling outside of a helicopter, that's really Jason Statham dangling outside of a helicopter. And I guess the finale is their CGI there. That scene where the wall starts rolling was done using practical effects in Inception. Yeah, the one scene done in an interior shot where the camera keeps cutting away, so you can't really appreciate the scene much. Don't get me started on Nolan, boy. I'm not defending Nolan too much. I'm not a big fan either. I know you're not. I think we both had very similar feelings about Nolan films in the past. Who is your favorite director, Igor? And why are they Brazilian? Ah, that timed it bad. Come on. Junior, if you're seriously about doing movies, I can introduce you to my uncle. He's a director. He made Kill Bill. He didn't make Kill Bill. Quentin Tarantino made Kill Bill. What did your uncle actually contribute to Kill Bill? I don't think I have a favorite director yet. I'm super casual when it comes to movies, true. What would you say you're more passionate about? TV shows or video games? I think he wrote Kwame I. Parker is his name. Look him up. Look him up on IMDb and tell me what he's done. Yes, that guy. Taro, what exactly? He's an underground upcoming director, right? Wait, what? Thank you for the offer, by the way. Back, Zaxby's was delicious. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Thally. And Thally, who's your favorite movie director? Whoops. He did a lot of movies. Send me his IMDb page right now. I want to know. And are you close with your uncle? I don't watch many TV shows either. I'm a very bland person. Do you think your YouTube videos will be able to convince people otherwise? Oops. Send it on here or on Discord? Send it to me on Discord. And when are you gonna start making YouTube videos, Igor? I'm still waiting. Wonderful, a turret section. In a Transformers game.
Huh. That's convenient.
What? Well, there's many 100k plus YouTubers, probably just like me. Like who? Name some. I'd love to know. But also, where's your videos? I'm waiting, dude. What's your first one gonna be about? Also, did you see my newest one? It was about Buffy. Something I'm surprised took me 10 years to talk about on my channel. But I met a lot of Buffy fans through that video, which is really dope. Like, people I didn't... like, brand new people who hadn't even heard of me. Which is awesome. I'm really glad that the Buffy community is that strong that they're getting recommended that video. As I've said previously, does anyone like turret sections? S rank. It was so difficult, man. It was so difficult holding the R2 button. Is the turret a transformer or a slug turret from Fall of Cybertron? Well, there's no way it'd be a transformer. That'd be kind of hilarious. We're just using his cannon that he could use himself. You're going to keep waiting, then. This year I will start making progress on that front. Brad Bird-like. Wait, what? Brad Bird? Is your favorite director? Oh my god. I need to heal. What the? Oh my gosh. The timing on this. Bro. This guy hits like a truck. Oh. Restores all energy, 50%. Power booster temporarily increases attack by 100%. Temporarily increases defense by 100%. Okay, well. Temporarily increases credits acquired. Well, that doesn't matter. Is Bumblebee Bayonetta? This whole game is Bayonetta. What's wrong with that, Jay? Oh, nothing's wrong with that. That is an interesting choice. Brad Bird, he's a very unique director, Thali, honestly. How many movies by him have you seen? It's something more inconvenient than mini bots, I know, right? My normie pick for director would be Coppola or Kubrick, I guess. Yeah, both very good, though. Don't say, like, normie pick or, like, it's unoriginal. Dude, they're good directors. Credit where credit is due. And, like, even if your favorite was Nolan, he's not a bad director. I just don't like his movies. I like one of his movies. But that's just me. Watch me not need the defensive thing that I just used. Watch me not get hit. Watch me not get hit after using the defense upgrade. Oh, what the? As you can see, Danny, the Cybertronians have witch time. What? The game cheats.
And for my next trick,
Oh. Come on. Two! I almost died. I'm back. Mine is definitely Scorsese. Scorsese's really good. What I love about Scorsese, he's gone on record to say that he never wants to tell the audience how they should feel about his movie. Like, the moral is usually relatively ambiguous. And there's many ways to interpret what to take away from his films. Scorsese's really good. That's Hannah's favorite director, by the way. WWW. Like a bunch. Which one's your favorite, then, Thali? I saw a witch time. Yeah, right? No, Danny, this game's really fun. Apparently it's a short game too, so maybe we'll try and finish it today. Also, Friday we'll try and finish Blood Rain. What game do you guys want me to play after that? I have Sly Cooper, I have No One Lives Forever, I have, we could do Fear Effect, we could do, Buffy Chaos Bleeds. Yeah, I might just intentionally die with this guy. Or... nah, I might just have to take an L on this, bro. Yep, there it is. Optimus Prime is the most OP Bayonetta character, then. Oh, there's an auto repair? But yeah, in this, apparently Optimus Prime is really good, but Bumblebee's really fast, and you know me, man, I like speed. Let's go, Buffy. Chaos Bleeds? Yeah, I can definitely make that happen for next Monday's stream. But yeah, the Buffy video was a lot of fun to make, too. And I thought it was a perfect way to end last year. Come on with this. I can't read, like... Okay, the timing is weird. Also, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out next year. I keep saying next year. Which should be fun. Uh-oh.
Identified. Cybertronian Bumblebee. Beware the coming tide of chaos. You will evolve, known by another name. In time,
IMDb says he directed Kill Bill Volume 1.
your monikers will be
Really?
The World's Bridge, Gold Bug, Race Welder, and finally, Gold Fire.
Wow, that makes me feel special.
This is Lily, by the way. Hang on, let me see what that is. Oh, from Don't Touch Me, I'm Scared? The blonde one. You a fan of that series? Or producer, at least. Producing something and directing something are two different things. Producers usually, they finance the project. And in some way have like some sort of... They make some sort of decision in some films. Like, they want to know what they're financially backing, but a producer is not a director, not even close. Oh, come on with this! Ooh. Okay, good, we're good, we're good. We're alive. But still, that's a good connection, Ramel. Thank you for the offer, dude. I will likely take you up on that.
Problem. With the unpredictability of plasma energy, there's a chance that if we blow
All I know is he got an
it'll
award
take
for it.
half of Earth with it.
Do producers get awards?
Define chance.
My figures aren't precise, but at current calculations, roughly 92.787% chance it will detonate.
Hood Buffy with rap opening theme.
Right, so capture the plasma core.
My friend and I have been talking about like what we would do for a Buffy reboot. For like earlier today, we were literally talking about that, and it's like she came up with some decent ideas. Where it's like, well, here's how you could make a reboot work. I'm like, oh snap, because she was saying you need to change Buffy's race, and I'm like, okay, how do you make that work? Because the whole thing with Buffy was she was a Valley Girl, right? The Valley Girl stereotype, and what my friend came up with was like, oh no, just have her be wealthy, but make her biracial, and then kind of lean into that as far as culture goes. And I'm like, you know, that's honestly not a bad idea. Okay, hang on. Weapons and synthesize. We're gonna fuse this giant weapon with my main weapon. Oh, I can't. Doesn't tell me what, like how much ammo something carries. Yo, what's up? My name is Kevin. My name may be Kevin. How are you? It's been a while. I don't think I ever see Buffy as an adult in the other seasons. It's season 4 onward where she's an adult. Definitely check it out. Buffy's pretty good. Oh, wait. No, I don't want the flamethrower. Need to watch the whole Buffy show. Watch it and then watch Angel and let me know what you think.
Fascinating. Let me see.
1, 2, 1, 2. Whoop.
This
There we
is
go.
legendary.
Enhanced radar. Why do they give me stuff that like I don't
Right,
want?
got it.
Duh, 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 duh.
Sometimes I impress myself.
Both are just enhanced radars. I'm good. And Happy New Year, by the way, everyone in chat. Do you guys do New Year's resolutions?
Bumblebee versus the Grasshopper. My credits are on B.
What the? There's no way. Bro. How am I supposed to, like, read characters that are off screen? Come on.
Shielding and pull it out.
Who's he talking to?
Admittedly, you've gotten further than I expected, Aruman. But no matter.
The power is remarkable.
Oh, please, do give up already.
My turn. Almost through with the shield
I will not let you put one rusty finger on it after the
I forgot about Buffy, not gonna lie, our Hulu account expired, so I can't watch. There's other ways you can watch that.
But if we allow Megatron to retrieve the plasma core
Is it not on
before
Disney
we
Plus
find
for
it,
you?
Our victory here will not matter.
And also, if we do
must
play
move
Chaos
quickly.
Bleeds, make sure you finish Season 5 before we play that game. That game opens with a spoiler. A spoiler that honestly works better if you don't know going in that it happens. Also, I recently got, someone gave me Resident Evil 7 and 8 with the DLC and stuff, so we can play that as well if you guys are interested in more Resi. But those are the first-person ones. Mind you, they added a third-person mode in the most recent one. Sorry, just checking my settings. It's on Hulu here, and I don't have mine either. Dang. Yo, just like, yo, look. Y'all really want to be supporting Whedon? Like, come on. Like, just, come on.
Megatron must be stopped.
If I adjust it, all right, nice screen.
What are we waiting for?
I wish it told you what these did. Oh, melee attack increase. We are not pirates. What do you mean? I guess I have to become a pirate. Thali, we're all pirates at heart. I find a show I like, find out it has a game, and then boom, instant spoiler for the entire story. Legit, I played Chaos Bleeds first, but I didn't notice the spoiler. I actually played the Buffy games before I watched the show. That's the funny thing. The games got me interested in the show, but I never watched it until Marcus's ex-girlfriend told him it was a good show, and then they watched it together, and then he told me it was a good show, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch it, and I love the show. Crazy story. Oh, I'm down for Resident Evil. Yeah, that'd be fun. We are not pirates. Optimus' famous line that he always says no matter what, Megatron must be stopped. More recently in the movies, he always says, come. It's only pirating if you're on a boat at the time. I'm pretty sure that's the rules. By the way, Twitch, we definitely totally do not advocate for the illegal act of piracy. I didn't say pirate anything. All I said was, come on now. Do we really want to be supporting Whedon? I'm not going to act like I didn't watch the entire South Park series on a legal website. South Park has 5 amazing seasons, and then it just keeps going. Hey, it's Jay. He's on brand. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm wearing a Janiac hoodie for once. Yo, my eyes are killing me. Ugh. This is the first stream of the year, and I'm just like, oh, old maniac, man. I'm just tired. Like, what? I slept at my girl's house, and I never seem to get a good sleep there. It's the worst. Nice suit, thanks. Come. Disagree on what? I've been trying to learn how to play guitar, but I only have, armchairs? Armchairs? What do you mean? Armchairs. Must be for a really good reason. No. I wish there was a reticle in this game so I'd know. Sing Starlit loud, banging on walls from Oldniak. Turn that music down. Thank you so much, Phoenix, for supporting my music, and thank you for giving. You're the first person to give me a full review, musically. So thank you for that. No, Danny says yes. Wasn't like that. But yeah, what's up, Phoenix? How are you? Happy New Year. Because the arm rests on my new wheelchair do not go up whatsoever, so it keeps getting in the way of the actual guitar. Can you remove the arm rest part of your wheelchair? Because, and hey, if you need advice on how to play guitar, I can help you. I've been playing for years now. Like, I started playing guitar in 2014. I played piano since I was 8, though, so I've been playing piano a lot longer. But, yeah, 2014 I've been playing guitar. I still do regularly, so, like for gigs and stuff, so. If you need advice, including how to get the wheelchair out of the way, you let me know. I'll hook a brother up.
Up there, Thundercracker. I'll get him.
Full, cough, pauses, the side gospel album, full review. Well, okay, you reviewed all the Janiac songs, to be fair. You reviewed everything I released under Janiac Jr. So, you have technically reviewed everything. Which one was your favorite, and which one was your least favorite? That's what I need to know. Oh, good. Yeah. I don't know why, but I thought I would go right through the wall. That would have been awesome. Oh, wait a minute. I think it can come off, but it'd probably take a minute to figure out. I appreciate the offer for the guitar stuff, by the way. Well, of course. I still need to send Austin my notes. Did I ever send them to you, Austin, or like, did I just not follow through on that? Because I need to send you my notes, the same notes that I had for all my guitar students. You still want to learn, Austin? You want to serenade Lily, or since it's like temporary, are you gonna hold off until someone else comes along? It's like, I think was it on stream? I said Igor, we were talking about guitar. It's like, hey man, if you're learning guitar just to get a girl, it's like, yeah, dude, I'll teach you today. Hook a brother up. Give you some basic bar chords. It's all you need to know to sound like you know what you're doing. There's more to it than that, of course. But if you have like a month to learn guitar, there's cheat codes. Yeah, man, I'm really good at guitar. Anyways, here's Wonderwall, literally. There's a few songs that do teach you proper technique on guitar. If you want a song that helps you with power chords, Smells Like Teen Spirit's a good one.
Wow, that took like no convincing at all. No wonder they call you Thundercracker.
Very funny, Pipsqueak. No one should have that thing. You want to get it, that's fine. So long as you promise to get rid of it.
I think we can handle that.
It's on the island. Megatron sent Blitzwing after it. You're closer, so you might
Ew,
be able
learning
to
guitar to
beat
get a
it.
girl and not for doing the
Only way
continue
on to it is across Liberty Bridge.
going
Sounds
full
like
King
fun.
Crimson. But isn't the to be continued? I mean, there is the guitar at the beginning, and then it becomes a bass line. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, it becomes a bass line after that. Wait. Learning guitar for the 0.1 chance you get famous for it. For guitar? This day and age? Nah, fam. Guitar's not the thing you get famous for in this day and age. Times have changed, my friends. You get known for playing instruments most people don't play. Lizzo plays the flute, for example. She plays it very well, too. Lizzo's a very good flutist. Surely in a video game, Megatron as a gun would be best. Is he a gun in this game? He's a tank. Yeah, I was disappointed at that, too. This is G1 Transformers and he turns into a tank? What are you doing? Also, nice to see a fellow Transformers fan. I play elite level Kazoo. I think everyone plays elite level Kazoo. If you don't, yo, Kazoo? If you can't play Kazoo, just give up. Just, like, Recorder at least requires fingering techniques. Kazoo requires nothing. Can you like breathe? You can play Kazoo. Kazoo. He plays a mean Kazoo. Ah, you haven't heard Kazoo till you've heard him play Kazoo. That'd be funny. So sorry, Jay. I'm helping my friend through something really personal right now, and it's taking up my time. I figured as much. It's okay. I understand. Fingering techniques? Favorite song, Operator. Least favorite, Bappa99. Not enough of the dance group? You know, funny, Ram said the same thing way back when that video came out. She's like, I wish there was more dancing. I'm like, really? Oh, come on. I like that this game constantly throws boss fights at you, because I've always thought Transformers lends itself very well to a boss-heavy game, because there's so many Decepticons. There's so many. Oh god, I didn't think he was gonna hit twice. What the? Oh my gosh. Yo, why? Wait, I can cheat. Never mind. These swords are, it's just ideal. Yo, his windup is it's so different than everyone else's. That's why I keep misreading him. But that's good. That's what you want in a game like this. You can't have everyone just like, it's like, I'm gonna hit you, and then they go ahead and hit you. He's like, I'm gonna hit you. It's like, okay, I like that. I like that. This game's fun. A mean Kazoo. Oh, you should hear him on Kazoo. You think that's good? Just wait until you hear my god level maracas. Yo, I play a mean vibra slap. Do you guys know what that is? Look up vibra slap. That is the funniest instrument I've ever had the courtesy of owning. It makes one noise. It's a very unique noise, because if you want that noise, you need a vibra slap in a percussion set. But on its own, it's like, why, what? Also, why in one music video your helmet has the mirror spikes, but in Curse of the Werewolf, it's an after effect? Because, we didn't have time to put them back on the helmet, and I made the excuse, oh yeah, those spikes only come out during mating season. So that is the Playniac canon. And if you don't know, now you know. Is Unicron in this game? I don't know. I've never played this game. This is actually my first time. Maybe I can I? I don't think Bumblebee can. Yeah, he can't hold hammers. I'll use fire swords instead of, yeah, because I have lightning fire and then I have these really powerful swords. So this is the squad right here. This is the loadout right here. I think when you said that you wrote for other people but weren't credited, made me think that you had ghost-written songs for other artists. I've written scripts for other YouTubers, but as far as songs go, I've written backing tracks for other people. Sometimes they use it, sometimes they didn't. I did get credited for that, though. I got credited for everything. Everything I've done. But, I got, I'm supposed to write something for someone. Like, I'm currently in the process of writing 2 things for someone that apparently, according to them, they want me to release as myself, featuring them. That way I get all the sales money, basically. Also, I think watching your group music video made me binge watch old New Edition music videos. New Edition?
Before they move it. That's what I do.
Whitney Houston?
I think I might have a plan. We passed Red Energon back a ways. That stuff goes boom. Teletran 1, scan for Red Energon.
Scanning. There are 2 caches nearby. Warning. Decepticon activity detected. Maintaining visual surveillance.
That's why I brought it up, the scenario of you being main songwriter for another singer. Oh, yeah, like, I agree with you. I can write pretty good songs if I know the artist well enough, if I understand their voice. And in most of the cases recently, I do. Like, I've literally, I looked up to some of these people, so being able to write for them is a really big privilege. I'm very thankful to be able to say, oh, hey, check this out. Yo, I used to look up to you. I know your voice that well that I know your range, I know what you can sing, what works for your voice, what doesn't work. Which is why it's funny, because then, like, you listen to, like, the songs that I write for myself, I try to go outside of my range, which ticks some people off. Because what genre is Janiac Jr.? They're like, can you be consistent, please? I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I can't. Not for myself. For other people, sure. But not for myself. Mind you, the most recent thing I've written for someone, flat out, I was told not to write it the way I would write for them. They said, Joe, write it like how you would write a song for yourself. And I'm like, really? What is this camera angle? I know I'm supposed to be at the top there, but how do I get up there? Back. Hey, Thally. Yeah, New Edition, the R&B boy band. Had to finish my root beer. How was it? You know which music video I always thought was kind of like it's a good music video, but it's also so cheesy. Poison.
Suggests that this energon has regenerative properties. After exploding, it will regenerate for multiple uses.
Oh. No. So I really just have to carry it there. The straw wasn't good enough. Is it one of those plastic, or sorry, cardboard straws everyone bringing around everywhere? Stop! Bro. Oh, stop! What? Why are there so many of them? Fire sword. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate, Thali. I will drink just shortly. 2000s R&B videos were so corny, man. Yeah, Poison was, I think, the late 80s. Phoenix will correct me on that if I'm wrong. But Poison, like, it's like a bunch of nerds trying to look cool. That's what I've always, like, because I was watching it last night and I was just like, this is... But apparently that was cool. How do you know? Me and the boys used to do her. It's like, you? They used to do you? This woman did you guys? You weirdos? Posture check, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I've been thinking about Pirate. I mean, watching the Harley Quinn show. You should watch it. It's pretty good, Thali. Paper straws are my worst nightmare. They close in 3 seconds, then dissolve. If I get a drink, I just take off the lid and drink it straight from a cup. Yeah, if paper is the only option, I agree with you, dude. Even though it's good for the environment, but like, dude. Yeah, because like apparently in Canada we're getting rid of plastic straws this year. Which is apparently better for the environment, but like, I'd be lying if I said, man, I love paper straws. What's up, Saints Flow? I missed. Whoa. Whew. Also, awesome that I'm fighting Starscream right now. Do I have any items? Okay, I do. Whew. What's up, Saints Flow? Good to see you. I have said it on stream before, but I admire you and Gavin from Miracle of Sound of being independent musicians who use social media well and are successful, not signed to labels. I will say, more recently, I've gotten a really big music bump because of Shiloh. I'm very sick but surviving. I noticed you sent something in Discord, bro, with the girl with the ice cream cone in the hospital. Are you okay? Guys, you know I care about you, man. I don't want you getting sick, like, first thing in New Year's, man. But I don't want you, like, staying sick, I guess. Get well soon, alright? Take care of yourself. But yeah, I got a really big bump because of Shiloh and Ryan Donnelly, the lead singer of Schoolyard Heroes, who, even though may not be as big now as she once was, well, both of them, really, It's amazing how their fan base has been so consistent, and now I have Shiloh fans that have followed me and even communicated with me, and they're like, hey man, love that you're working with Shiloh and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I love that I'm working with Shiloh. I love Shiloh. I'm telling you guys, like, she's very genuine. There's a lot of controversy surrounding her from her past, but F all that, man. Shiloh's really cool. Like, in real life, like, she's a really cool person. Starscream, one of my favorite goofy villains with superiority complex. Starscream's one of the best villains ever written. Danny, like, hands down, Starscream is actually a legit, really cool villain. Where his whole thing is, like, he's waiting for that opportunity to usurp his boss. And, like, he's always thinking, oh, I can lead the team better than Megatron, right? But then anytime he has, he usually isn't very good at it. Because he's also an idiot, but, like, Starscream is so cool. And then also, all the times he betrays the Decepticons, it's like, yeah, you know what? I'll help the Autobots this time, because I don't like Megatron. And even, like, I love his whole dynamic with Megatron. Where, Megatron in, the movie, and by movie I mean the animated movie, where he turns into Galvatron, and Starscream's like, Megatron, is that you? And then Megatron's like, here's a hint, and then he shoots him in the face. He shoots Starscream in the face. Nah, man, Transformers is cool. But yeah, Starscream is so iconic that there is literally a TV trope called the Starscream. It's the member of the villain's team who, at any given moment, once he sees the opportunity, will try to overthrow the leader. And no matter how many times he fails at it, he'll keep trying. Like, Starscream never learns. And it's funny because Transformers is a series that is actually pretty good for character development. Characters do develop. It's just like Starscream's whole thing. The only development he goes through is whether or not he wants to be a bad guy. And most of the time, the reason he chooses not to be a bad guy is because he hates Megatron. But I kind of love that. Or not even like hates Megatron, it's just he's jealous. He wishes he could be the leader, even though he'd be terrible at it. It's kind of amazing. Like, Starscream's an awesome character. I also like that he's an attack jet. Like, everything about that is awesome. And you'd think, because in Generation 1, and don't worry guys, I will read chat, it's rare that we get to talk about Transformers, and I actually am a fan of the series. Because, like, no one really cares for the series, they think it's just dumb robots. There's more to it than that. But, what I think is really funny is, Megatron can only transform into a giant gun. That's all he can turn into, and he can't fire himself. So usually the person that he goes to is either Starscream or Soundwave to shoot him. To, like, shoot him in his gun form, right? But what I thought was really funny as a kid, there's one episode, I asked my dad, why doesn't Starscream just, like, hurt Megatron while he's in his gun form? Because Megatron wouldn't see it coming. And then there was an episode where he does that. Megatron turns into a gun, it's like, quickly Starscream, fire me! Then Starscream throws him into the river, and I'm like, yes! Like, he's defenseless, like, come on! Ugh. Is this on PS5? Yes, actually. You can buy the disc for PS4 and play it on PS5. I'm playing on PS3 though, because I have the game on PS3. But I'm gonna sell this to a friend of mine once I get my PS4 copy, because that's supposed to be coming in the mail. I don't know where it is. But it's a very fun game. It's a very short game too. There's only 7 chapters and we're on chapter 3. So maybe we'll just finish it today. Anyway, let's read. Paper straws are my worst nightmare, I may have said. Thank you for the admiration, by the way, Phoenix. And I'm just glad that I made it this far, so far, because there were plenty of people that told me it would be impossible for anyone to listen to my kind of music because I refuse to abide by any genre. Ripe Livid is my response to those kind of people. For real, they have them at my local Five Guys. The paper straws? Ew. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. Poison was released in the olden days, 1990. That was, what, 30 years ago now? Crazy, right, Phoenix? I love the 90s, so it's funny to think that that was ancient times. Five Guys slaps, but costs way too much. It's very expensive, but I think it's worth it. The only burger place that's better, in my opinion, is Licks, which I believe is only Canadian, but Licks is, without a doubt, the best. Remember we did the food tier list? I mentioned that tier list to my mom, and my mom even said She's like, yo, Licks is the best burger. She said, when I was pregnant with you, it was very rare that I would eat junk, and I had to be careful what I ate, but I would eat Licks sometimes, and it was the only thing that, like, did not disturb my stomach at all, and I felt good. I'm like, no way. She's like, maybe that's why you like it so much. I'm like, you're so funny, Mom. I wasn't into New Edition. That music was as I was into Drew Hill. Yeah, I'm not a big New Edition fan either. Admittedly, Phoenix. The R&B groups of the 2000s, I like the women R&B groups more than the male ones. The male-dominated R&B groups were, like, their music was lame. Like, there's no way to put it. It was very lame. Like, that's why none of them are around, where, like, the women are still around to this day. We still got Mariah Carey. We still got, I mean, even though technically she's 90s. But, you know what I mean. All I have to say is that I hate peanuts. I like peanuts, but I understand why you may not like them. I'm very sick but surviving. My brother got me a greatest hits edition, a New Edition CD. How many songs were on there? 5? Gets a broom from the dropped frames. Is that what happened? Been sick since the 31st. Apparently it's COVID. Can't get tested though. Dang, dude. Saints Flow. What did I tell you, bro? What did I tell you, man? You keep playing things too easily, thinking, I'm invincible. Well, look what happened, man. You're not Superman, bro. Don't die. I don't want you to die, Saints Flow. Don't die! Because then I might actually cry on stream. Even though he acts like that he has the pedigree. Yeah, he's not weak or that cowards like in Fall of Cybertron. Guy is really likable. Starscream is one of the best villains, just period. He's one of those... There's certain characters in media, right, that embody a character type. And Starscream in so many ways embodies that, you know, I should be leader kind of character type. And then, like, Virgil's a really good villain, too, in Devil May Cry. A very good villain. Some would even say the greatest villain ever written. I don't think he's the greatest, but I would put him up there in a top 10 list. Like, the perfect foil to Dante. You know, Dante is the guy who, he's half demon, and he, you know, loves the human side of himself. He sees the demon side as... It's not a curse, but it's something that has to be, you know, withheld. He has to hold back on his demon side. Where Virgil is the only character in Devil May Cry that embraces the fact that he's half demon. He prefers his demon half. And literally his song, I Am the Storm That Is Approaching, is quite literally glorifying how awesome it is that his heritage is this evil, demonic, like, overlord kind of persona. And it's like, that's interesting, isn't it? The perfect foil to Dante, but also why does Virgil hate his human half so much? So much that he would want to rid himself of that. It's very interesting, and then you have his actual personality, where in many ways it seems like there's different ways to interpret how Virgil does what he does, right? Or why Virgil does what he does. Where it's like, is he doing it to maintain this prestigious lifestyle or attitude that he puts up as a front? Also, I should probably be attacking. I should probably be attacking. Don't get me started talking about characters, bro. This is what happens. This is how my YouTube channel started, bro. Oh, it's one of those games where you can't attack backwards.
And for my next trick,
I thought Blitzwing was a jet. Why is he a tank? Is he a triple changer? Oh yeah, he's a triple changer. Okay, interesting. I did not know that about Blitzwing. Oh. You see how this like right here is a mini game, but you see how it's not boring? Remember I was complaining about Bayonetta 3's boring mini games because it just doesn't even feel like the same game? Here it does feel like the same game. But also it makes sense because you're driving. It's a chase scene and an action scene at the same time. Okay. Alright, now let me read chat before I start going on about characters again. In the movies, Megatron turned into a guy and a jet. Yeah, a gun and a jet, yeah. And a tank as well. Which, he's a truck in the live-action movies? Megatron should never turn into a truck. Megatron's a warrior. He wants to be the war vehicles, you know? The fighter jets, the tanks. you know, the army type vehicles. That's the whole difference between the Autobots and the Decepticons. When the Decepticons came to Earth, they went after the Earth's most violent weapons and machinery. That's what they turned into. Where the Autobots turned into civilian things like cars and trucks and like very basic, you know, utility. And I always really loved that contrast, even in just their transformations. So having Megatron turn into a truck doesn't make much sense. Why would he turn into that? Sorry, no problem. The leader of the Decepticons is entirely dependent on someone else. Yeah, and that's also kind of funny about Megatron. Why would he need that? Die from COVID? Come on now, that's impossible. You're bad, Saints Flow, you're bad. Holy jeez, I'm actually fighting him in tank mode? Also, just look at this! Look at this! There, you got the sunset in the background, you got the grass, you got the big, look at that bridge. Like, this is an action set piece, my dude. This is freaking Transformers, bro. Like, I love this game. It's something you'd never see in the movies. I'll tell you that much. And I also do like that you can pull out your gun at any moment.
Gotta be kidding with that. And for my next
See me dodge that? Sorry, also, the reason I'm not reading chat is because I have to focus for this fight. I dodged at the wrong time. Oh. Gosh. Oh, come on with this, bro. Do I use the item or do I risk it? Just a heads up, Xbox One isn't releasing any more games this year. Dang. So it's all Xbox Series X now, right? Dang, I gotta try Licks once I go up there. Austin, I will literally drive us to flippin' Halifax if we have to go that far. That's 4 hours away, by the way. Just to go to that one Licks, it's really good, man. New Edition feels like too much of a tribute act and also just corny. I agree. I'm glad I'm not the only one who feels that way about New Edition. As a Brit, I've only had Five Guys once, and it was the best junk food I've had. Five Guys is really good. Same, LOL, says Sally. Five Guys is W Eats, man. It is. You're not Superman, you know. Move left, move right, do that dance on the floor. We don't Superman no more. We just Spider-Man that. Oh, remember that? Die from COVID? Come on now. Awful takes. I played DMC5 for the first time like a couple days ago, and honestly, it's one of the best games I've played. DMC5 is really good. It's the best character action game ever made. It is, hands down, it actually is. It's not my favorite, but it is the best one. Awfully good. He thinks his human half is weakness because in visions of V, he got alone and thinks his mother abandoned him while being attacked by demons. Yes. But you can also interpret, like, there's so much more you can interpret from even why he sees humanity as weakness. There's a lot to it. He hates his human side because he's emo. So in a nutshell, he don't have social skills and just focuses on power and demon side by being forever alone. If he didn't have social skills, how did he repopulate though? That's why I also don't believe that about Virgil. He clearly does have social skills. It's just it's like he pushes people away because it can weaken him, but he clearly has the capacity to be that way. All of this goes straight over my head. It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Lamborghinis. 11 songs on the greatest hits for new editions. 11? It's not bad, actually. When will we get a robot Catgirl Transformer? That exists, Saints Flow. Danny, could you do me a solid and look up What's her name? That does exist, Saints Flow. That is a character. I want to see a Prius Transformer. That also exists. Dude, if you can think of any car and then put Transformer, it exists. This is gonna turn into Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, literally with the sunset and everything. When Honda Civic Transformer. I can finally drink a tea I made 3 hours ago. It was too nauseous to drink it. Jeez, that bad? The tea is definitely cold by now. Nah, microwaved it. Smart thinking. You got a good mug for that? Oof, this was me last week. Hoping you get better. Yeah, Saints Flow, I hope you're alright. And Austin, I'm glad you made a full recovery too, by the way, bro. Sorry I didn't ask. Happy New Year's to everybody, by the way. We went on the Transformers ride at Universal and it was delayed while we were in the middle of the line. We were waiting the same clips for 2 hours. Worst part is that the ride was so generic. That sucks, Sally. I'm so sorry. Universal. Is the ride... man. So I'm guessing you wouldn't say it's worth it. That just did psychic damage to me. Risk it. Risk it. Thank you, Danny. And Sage Flow with the cat. Yup, that they officially focused on XSX. By the way, I must say, recently, was around someone that had, that had a dog. Or sorry, not a dog, a cat. You know, the better pet. And, you know, I'm not a pet, I'm not a pet guy, I have birds. I like birds. Bird. Everybody knows bird's the word. But I gotta say, you know, I kind of get the appeal now. I see why people would like cats and dogs and birds. I'm not a big dog guy, but I see why people would like that. And, like, cats are really unique. But anyway, I haven't had any junk food since the first and last time I tried McDonald's and it was disgusting. McDonald's makes you feel disappointed in yourself eating that, bro. Especially when you get past your 20s. Like... Virgil was W Riz. No, absolutely. Bro's the Rizzler. Which late 90s, early 2000s R&B would be a dream artist you love to collab with? That's a good question. Mariah Carey. Hang on, let me think. Mariah Carey. Maybe Virgil is a Bible character who can be a virgin and give birth. He just wills himself to repopulate. Get better, my guy. Question mark? I'm trying. It was in Florida, by the way. Yeah, that's where the Universal area is, right? Not Florida. So was it hot, Valley? Also, do I have any new weapons? Or do I have any new weapons that are better than the ones I have? I love the fire sword so far. The twin fire swords. It sucks that Bumblebee can't use axes. I guess they're too big for him. Okay, what level is my... Level 3, rank D. I'll keep these weapons. These weapons are good. Actually, let me change the sniper. Hang on! These are Starscream's guns! Oh, snap! Okay! That's pretty cool. You get their weapons? Huh. Alright. I had birds, I had 3 budgies, and 2 cockatiels. I want a cockatiel. I have a African Grey. She can talk. I feel the same about pets, Jay. Yeah. Neko Mimi A and B and Chroma. Neko Mimi A and B, you have what? For cat transformers? Catformers? Oh, I got Shih Tzu during the summer, by the way. Nice. What'd you name your dog? So when people are like, they killed the dog in media, and I'm like, Heart of Stone. Oh, yeah, I'm not big on pets. I have pets, but I'm not big on pets. Wrong answer, Jay, is Mary J. Blige. Mary J. Blige is good, too. But Mariah Carey, bro, what do you mean? If I can get Mariah Carey to collab with me, I can retire. It's funny because, like, you know, like, my 2 big singers, I literally can talk to now. I loved Shiloh growing up. I was a big fan, and now we talk, so that's awesome. But Ryan Donnelly, the fact that she even complimented my music, Ryan Donnelly's my favorite singer, period. And she's only ever done, like, punk, metal, and pop. She wasn't very popular, but she has my favorite voice.
Oh, you
Bumblebee from Beast Wars can be considered a feline transformer. That's true, he was a cheetah. I don't like pet people who like animals more than people. Well, I understand why someone might, though, because animals are so innocent. You know, they have no, well, then again, I mean, I was gonna say they have no ulterior motives, but a lot of the time it's like, feed me. And I'm sure cats, any cat owner will tell you, cats be acting wild, bro. By the way, there's a huge positive to being this sick. I cannot play Destiny. Oh, jeez. Well, how's that a positive? You can't play the one game that gives you happiness that isn't high on life currently. What? So what do your days consist of, Saints Flow? I'm assuming a lot of sleep. My swords weren't long enough. But, you'll never guess. Wow, I just killed that guy. Never guess what I named my white and black dog. A Domino? Dogmino? Soundwave and Shockwave are really cool. Shockwave's, yeah, dude, Soundwave is probably my favorite Decepticon. Shockwave is really cool too, and he's very popular. He's a neat one. Where Shockwave is basically a scientist, and all he cares about is the science. He cares about that. It's like, look, Megatron, I know we're at war and I'm on your side, but, you know, push comes to shove, I'm here for research. I'm not here for your over-glorified battle with the Autobots. And Shockwave is really cool like that. He's self-motivated rather than, you know, oh, well, I agree with this cause. Like, it's never been about the cause. He's on the Decepticon side because they'll allow him to do all the illegal things he wants to do. Like, that's interesting. Like, again, Transformers is a really... It's a really unique series that does not get the credit it deserves as far as character writing goes, because it's, you know... And also, the fact that it's a kid's show that's about war, it's like, huh. And the reason it got away with the level of violence that it did is because they're robots. Nah, man, people be getting shot in the face, spines ripped out and stuff like that. It's like, dang, Transformers is vicious, bro. If they were humans, Transformers would be R-rated. And also, Bumblebee is not my favorite Transformer. Optimus is my favorite. But, Bumblebee's yellow? So if you're wondering why this is a Bumblebee-only playthrough, even though I have, like, 6 characters I can play as, it's because he's yellow. How often do I get to play a video game where the protagonist, or, like, the player character is yellow? Is wearing yellow? Or yellow is a part of their whole color scheme? It's rare. So anytime it's an option, I always go for it. And also he's a speedster, which is also something I like in video games. Glad there's an invisible wall so I don't fall off the platform like the last level. Uh-oh. Whew. Okay, I couldn't see that. I've always been a huge pet guy. Cats are federal agents. Not for real, though. I don't mean like that. I mean the kind of people who would save a dog over a person. Oh, I get what you mean, Kevin. I feel you there. I just sit and fight dehydration. Oh, I miss working out. It feels disgusting to get soft. Oh, I know that feeling, bro. Assuming it was an innocent person. I know what you mean, Kevin. Oreo, yeah, I know. So original, but I didn't name him that. Oreo? Okay, I wouldn't have thought of that, honestly. The only 2 names for black and white dogs are Domino or Oreo. Yeah, Domino was the first one that came to me. I'm very proud of you for your achievements, man. Carry on the tradition, fam. Dude, look, if ever there's like a big speech I have to give about musical influences or anything like that, in so many ways, you're a part of that, Ramel. I hope you know that. I'll never forget being in the basement with you for hours, like hours. You putting on different records and like almost breaking them and like, just like, okay, let's improvise a rap now. Let's come up with something. So it's like, yeah, and I would listen to your old songs. I still remember Death of the Darkness you did with your neighbor. Just this crazy emo rap, but it was the coolest thing to me as a kid. So like, you're a big part of my history of music, like what got me into music. As I feel like Ramel, in so many ways, you taught me that songs can be about anything. As long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun, who cares, right? Who cares if, oh, well, this doesn't sound too good, this doesn't... You gotta start somewhere. And you were a kid doing that. That's the thing that gets me. Where I never could have done all that. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have really gotten into hip-hop in so many ways. Because my dad doesn't really listen to hip-hop. He listens to soul and R&B. That's my dad's stuff. But hip-hop was never a big thing in my family, so anytime I heard hip-hop, it was at your house. And I loved it. Like, I did like hip-hop. It's to this day, it's not my favorite genre. It's not my go-to. But, it's definitely important. Oh, God. It's definitely important. Oh, God. I'm on your side, but research first. Yeah, literally. I don't care about your petty war or your cause. I just want to do research. Yeah, literally. Shockwave's pretty cool. So Soundwave is now Spotify? Soundwave? Soundwave would be the most loyal. Yeah, Soundwave is the opposite of Starscream. I wanted his name to be McFlurry. That I don't think that'd be cool. That awful Transformers movie was on TV a few days ago. The one where everyone and everything is a joke. Which one is that? Transformers 2? Revenge of the Fallen? I've said many times before, because I recently rewatched all of them, except the last night. I couldn't finish that. That movie is really bad. Like, it's just boring, that one. It's awful. It's the worst of all of them. But the first one's good. It's a little long for no reason. Like, it's a bit self-indulgent, but I really like the first one. I will defend the first Transformers movie. It's a good movie. And, like, the fact that a lot of the effects were done practically. Like, that's a real city, bro. That's a real city. That's not a giant green screen like in the Marvel movies. And when those explosions are happening, those are real explosions. It's not CGI. Michael Bay loves blowing things up. So, like, even that from a filmmaking standpoint. Earlier, Igor was talking about practical effects in Christopher Nolan's movies. Here's Michael Bay doing that in big, explosive action films, which is pretty cool. You know, it's not a smart movie. Not every movie has to be a smart movie, you know? But I really like the first Transformers. And it took things seriously, that's the other thing. When Megatron starts showing up, no one's quipping. No one. No one makes quips because people are dying. If you named him McFlurry, you would be able to have him 90% of the time. Yellow and purple? Yeah, purple's another rare color in video games. Saints Row is my favorite purple game. Wouldn't be able to have it 90% of the time. Grimlock in Fall of Cybertron is straight up Hulk. Yes, Grimlock is busted in that game. In this game, he's pretty cool too, from what I've seen, because I saw all the gameplay for every character, and that one dude who's basically Virgil, the red one, Sideswipe, I think? Sideswipe's insane. I've seen combo videos with him, where it's like, the fact that he's an Autobot that can teleport, it's like, okay. Bosses, they're just staggering them, the boss doesn't even move. Like, the game's busted, bro. Hey, I'm Michael Bay, welcome to down, 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 down. Welcome to Jay's TED Talk. Bro, I can talk about things I'm passionate about for the rest of my life. To the day I die, I will be able to do that. That is just, I'm just quick with it, bro. I'm quick with it. Motor Master. Did you know Rottums love motors? Did I miss? Man, I really like the fire swords. Let me switch weapons, though. Keep him in the air. Nope. Swords, I should have switched. That's why Bumblebee's the best. Just that. You're fast enough that you can juggle the opponent like that. That's why I really like his gameplay. I did mess up the combo without switching to swords, though. Anyway, welcome to Jay's TED Talk. I played that last night. Played what? Death of the Darkness? You still have that? Can you please release that? In my head, that's Ramel's first song. I'm sure it's not, but that in my head, that's the first song you made. It's the first one I heard. I feel you. Wait. I'm planning on giving a TED Talk on the plot of my Singing Monsters. Singing Monsters? What's that? I feel you. I loved hip-hop. Still do. That's why I taught you guys early age. And you gave us the, like, bangers, too, man. You weren't even just giving us generic hip-hop. You gave us a wide variety of it, and that's what I really appreciate about, kind of growing up in your, like, with you guys.
You gotta be kidding with that.
Oh. I think the one where one of the Decepticons had balls, that's number 2. Yep, that's Revenge of the Fallen. It's one of the weaker ones, but it's oh boy. The less said about that movie, the better. Yeah, I'm the 80s Soundwave was a boombox. Yeah, and his cassette tapes were Transformers. That it was so weird. Like, was he a Cybertronian boombox? If so, what music did they listen to? Okay. I'm trying to reach out while also fighting. Come on. Okay. One of my favorite Robot Chicken sketches, Michael Bay presents Explosions. Michael Boom Bang! Oh, wonderful, Phoenix. A giant wall of text that I won't be able to read because I'm also playing a video game. I will pause to read that, but first, let me try and get everything before that. Yeah, go. Fire swords are broken, dude. Look how much damage I'm doing. Tell me the plot of it, please. I'm intrigued. Singing Monsters? PS3 achievement, nice. I know, right? What was the achievement for? Plays Michael Bay, awesome. Verizon ad and laughs. Well, you know another thing I think is interesting? Michael Bay being chosen as the director for the Transformers films is pretty cool because, do you know how he started his career? Shooting car commercials. And quite literally, any bit of CGI that was used for the Transformers, he was in the same room as the CGI artists and told them, make sure you shoot it from this angle so it looks like a real car. So he was advising them because of his knowledge of cars and filming them, which is pretty cool. Transformers versus Oxidization, who will win? I don't know. I think their metal's different. You improved a lot musically. You're on my level now. I'm on your level, bro. You need to get on my level. Now I'm playing. Man, this mad combo with Autobots are crazy. I know. I don't think we'll ever get a game like this again, Danny. A lot of Transformers games now are just shooters. But this game, you can play it like a shooter if you want. You can. I've seen people do loadouts where all they have are guns. You can do that. It's up to you, but you know me, man. I only have one gun equipped. Tell you the plot of what, the monster thing? On YouTube, you can find like 2-hour lore video on my singing monsters. Wait, what? No way. Probably heavy metal. Oh, for Cybertron? I do wonder who the heck was ever like, you know what needs a character action game? Transformers. Yeah, and then they tried to make a Ninja Turtles one too, and I don't think that one went as well. But I mean, it kind of works. Probably heavy metal. Is it as complicated as FNAF lore? Singing monsters? I have no idea what that is. They listen to the codec music. Now everyone laughs. I meant to say this last stream, I'd love to see you guest host a TV show called Rage Rage. Is an all-night Australian music video program broadcast on ABC TV on Friday nights, Saturday mornings, and Sunday nights. Rage have had many bands and artists host the show on Saturday nights. They select and introduce their favorite music videos of all time. This gives an insight into the bands and artists' influences, which are highly regarded by fans. Phoenix, I have always wanted to host a whether it's music-related program or just like TV-related program or movie-related program, I'd always love to do that. When I was a kid, I'd always look up to those guys. There was The Zone was a big one in Canada for kids programs, but Sugar and Carlos, Sugar who lived very close to Marcus, so she was close by. But like there were local DJs basically that were hosting kids programming stuff. But there was one guy, Snick, I think was his nickname. He would get like dirty jokes past the censors. It's kind of hilarious in retrospect. It's like, how did they let this guy in? Because he was like a very like not kid-friendly disc jockey, and they got him for the kids program. He's like, "Are you sure you want to hire me?" So every now and then he was like, "Yeah, so you know you can have the toy, and you got the characters like this, and you can have him doing the girl in the back, and you can have the da 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 da." It's like, did he just say that? He's literally holding a toy car, and he has the action figures, and he's like, "Yeah, kids, you can play with your toys just like this, and yeah, you can have him doing the girl in the back." Like, and like people have made little compilations of all the dirty jokes he got past the censors. Posture check, thank you. How are you? My back. With Ninja Turtles, it makes sense. Transformers? Yeah, I get what you mean. Ninja Turtles is all about ninjutsu and like close quarters combat. Why would Transformers do that?
You gotta be kidding with that.
I'm back. My phone died earlier, so what's up? I'm doing well. Music reminds me a bit of Muso than character action game. The rhythm game? Or am I thinking Osu? Nice resume. I wonder what it is. What it says. Yo, I'm back. Ninja Turtles make sense. All night music videos. I'd love to do that. That would be fun. Be like, yo, I'm Janiac Jr. Now I know what you're probably thinking. Who? Like Musica Television. It's not a popular thing here in Canada anymore, but I'd love to do something like that. Video on Trial was a Canadian one that was... It did go pretty far. Fun fact about me is I was technically on the radio as a child. Really? What'd you do? How are you? I'm doing well. Music Television, that sounds familiar. Posture check, thank you. No way. The Warriors games. The Warriors games. You mean... the ones by Rockstar? It says the core's this way, but I can't go that way.
You are moving away from the core. Please check the device's readings again.
What the... Where does it want me to go? Dynasty Warriors. Oh, gotcha. I was about to say Warriors games. I'm like, there was only one. Dynasty Warriors. Do you like mashing buttons with occasional minorly difficult combo inputs?
We do not have time.
Never got into those games. I've played quite a few, but I never really got into them. Muso is the one with thousands of enemies getting one-hit kill. Yeah, got it. We did like a Christmas choir thing for school, and they broadcasted it on local radios. I was in the newspaper. I was in my newspaper because I was in my high school musical, which is a very big deal in my neighborhood. I played Benny in The Heights. You can see that if you hit !ITH. The whole musical I posted on my YouTube channel years ago. That was in 2014. Our musical was so good, in fact, that the mayor asked us to perform or to redo it or something like that. We were gonna redo it, and then that just never came to fruition because of COVID. But how wild is that? They don't usually redo musicals from a high school, but ours was just that good. We had known musicians doing the backing band, which most high schools don't even have a real band playing the music. But again, our school's musical field was so advanced that people got honors and scholarships just to go into artistic schools. That's how good our music program was and how good and talented the people from my school were. Bro, Shawn Mendes came from my school. That right there should tell you, okay? Our school, our music program at my school was insane. Like, we went up against colleges, my guy, and we'd win. Took pride in that music stuff. And then apparently the class after us really sucked, and they lost everything, so it's like, darn it. All that good momentum we've been building up for 4 years, gone. Alright, hang on. We did Death of the Darknesses on YouTube. I'll send the link, but it's a 2010 version with Anthony on it. I don't know if you remember him. I don't. Berserk, Muso, One Piece, Hokuto no Kenshin, and Hyrule Warriors are all Musos. Yeah, I am aware of those. They're fun. They're mashy. I don't like button mashers. That's the thing. Mindless button mashers I'm not a big fan of. We're like... Any game that I've said, like the character action games, you could play them like button mashers, but why would you do that? Like, they're fun when I was like 5, you know what I mean? Or, I'm like really underselling it, but they were fun when I was like, I don't know, new to video games. It's only so many times I can hit square and just, you know. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh, God.
I could use some assistance. Help! They're on me.
Gosh. Stop. Yo, why? Why is this happening? Yo. Happy New Beers, Janiac. Thank you. Mansions, good to see you, man. How have you been? Fun fact, Australian TV showed the Canadian kids show. You can't do that on television. Wait, what? Australia did it first? I was in the newspaper for my school play as well. Nice, what was the play? Local nut creates video likening Spencer from iCarly to the god of Hephaestus. You know what's really funny? When my YouTube channel blew up, people from my school and like my neighborhood, because I'm not from a big neighborhood. I'm from a very small town boy, from the burbs, baby. But yeah, when my channel started doing well, people were talking to me. It's like, hey man, cool that your channel's doing really well. I'm like, yeah. Remember when I started it? They're like, yeah. It's like, why are you talking about like kid shows? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's what's selling right now. They're like, yeah, all right. And I always thought that was funny. Friends of mine were never fans of my content. The content that got millions of views, or like 100,000s of views. This level's hard. They were never fans of it. They were just like, eh. Even Marcus. Like, Marcus watched every video, but he was just like, yo, man, why are you talking about, like, iCarly? I'm like, right? That's why it's great now. The videos that I'm making now are things I'm actually passionate about. Any video that has a new thumbnail, I don't know if you've noticed the new thumbnail layout that I've done, but any video that has a new thumbnail is the video that I cared about. And the newest one, the Buffy one, was a lot of fun to make. Will Bumblebee defeat Megatron? Steals Optimus W. Hello everyone, what's up Drake? How you doing? You a Transformers fan? I'm gonna stay really close to Wheeljack. You know this game's missing a taunt button. Have you played Transformers War for Cybertron on stream? Isn't that the other good recent Transformers video game? It's a shooter, and it actually is pretty good. I have not played it on stream, but I did play it when it came out. Sometimes you just need to unwind and kill a bunch of randos. Yeah, but like, I get that. I totally get the catharsis of that. But, I don't know. For me, unwinding isn't like mashing things. That just gets... I don't know. New beers. Hola, how are you? Transformers should have been based around farm animals. Imagine calling the leader Optimum Swine. The cat one got 1 million. Yeah, that's the only video I have with 1 million views right now. What's weird is if you go to other websites about my YouTube channel, they'll say that the Sam Puckett one has the most views, but that's just factually incorrect. Yeah, I agree with Marcus. iCarly. Go to that Jane Alice's playlist. I kept the videos I cared about in there. There are iCarly and Victorious ones. I think there's one iCarly one. I think it's just the Sam one. That's the only one I'm very happy about. The other ones were just, I was just making money. Like, I was just a job. But the Victorious ones I actually do care about. Trina's in there. Cat's in there. The How to End Victorious one, which is my favorite one of all the ones I've done. That one's there. But literally, you know, someone messaged me, I can't say who, but what I really liked that this person said was, I admire how fearless you are as a YouTuber. And I'm like, fearless? And it's like, yeah, you know, there's so many ways. Like, does anyone know who Alex Bale is? They said you're the polar opposite of Alex Bale. I'm like, Alex, really? I'm like, Alex Bale is the guy who got popular for making one SpongeBob video and then proceeded to make a whole bunch of them, despite the fact that he himself is not the biggest SpongeBob fan. He likes making film more so than making, like, just, let me analyze something in SpongeBob. So what he ended up doing was integrating his own film, like his own solo film, into the SpongeBob videos, and now, the videos don't get 1 million views, but, his videos on just filmmaking that he enjoys gets 400,000 views. And I'm like, yeah, that's an interesting way to go about it. And they said, well, you're the opposite. Instead of trying to integrate your liking, the things you like, into the videos that you don't care about, you just decided, F it, I'll just only make the stuff I care about, even if it costs me. And I'm like, well, yeah! Look, man! That's totally my mentality. Ask any of my friends. I'm very scorched earth, man. Burn everything down and start from scratch. It's like, I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care if I lose people. I don't care. Because I would rather be a free man in my grave than living as a puppet or a slave. Right? Jimmy Cliff. My ultimate power. I missed?
I'm leaking all over.
I missed? Nani? Yeah, this is where it gets hard. Hey! That's why you keep the gun ammo. That's why you save the gun ammo. Whew. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I was obsessed with them when I was like 5. What, Transformers? Even as a kid, I never found iCarly funny. Same, it was okay. Straight up had a friend of mine mention your Zach Fair voice video. Really? That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Arson. Mugatron? Transformers with animals, you mean penguins of Madagascar? Kind of, actually. If you take the war analogy, yeah, kind of. And that's a good show, by the way. I actually really like that show. It's pretty funny. Not big on your sex education video? It's in there. The sex education video is there. It's on that playlist. It should be, at least. And it has a new thumbnail. I care about that one. Farm Animals, more exactly. Man, I missed that show. Penguins of Madagascar is pretty good. Alex Bell SpongeBob Theory. He released a Magic School Bus Theory. Yeah, no, and he's doing very well. He seems like a really cool dude. And I always felt bad for him because if you look at his community tab, which I think he deleted it recently, so you probably can't see it. But, flat out, he was advertising one of his movies that he made by himself, right? And everyone was saying, shut the F up, where's your next SpongeBob video? Literally. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, see, that's fan bases right there. And that is why I don't like YouTube. Just, it doesn't, well, the fan base YouTube has created, or the people, the image that YouTube has created, both by fans and by YouTubers, is just talk about other people's stuff. So the minute you have someone who's genuinely creative or attempts to do something beyond just, hey, you know this show that we both like? They don't go anywhere. They're heavily discouraged from doing that. And I've told you, I can't show you the emails, but I can talk about them. The emails I've received from both YouTube and people who wanted to sponsor me, suggesting that I stop making videos I want to make. To which I responded, no. Stop sponsoring me then. I won't take your sponsorship. I'll take your product. I won't use your sponsorship though. Keep the money. I've turned down money, guys. Like, no. Like, I refuse to be just another person who does that. And yes, that's a true story. But as I said, I can't show those documents because then I could be breaching potential contracts that I've already signed. But I never said I couldn't talk about it, as long as I don't address whose products I'm referring to. But yeah, I've turned down plenty of sponsorships, dude. And there was a partnership with literally a cartoon group as well that was offered to me. But again, they said, no, we want to control your channel, and I said, haha, go F yourself. Make your own channel. And I have a witness for that story, too. What? He can... See, Arson, this is why you make Transformers a character action game. The Constructicon can separate into multiple cars and traverse around you. Like, that's awesome. A character action game where traversal is factored into combat is a really neat idea, and I don't see that done very often. Which is why I like Bayonetta 1 so much, where a lot of your attacks can be used to traverse. It's just not a lot of enemies embrace that. Look at that. This game kinda does it. You have to build up speed to do a really cool attack, like a drop kick for some characters, that you can then combo into transforming back into a vehicle and slamming into them. But Bumblebee's not very good at it. Like, I've done it a couple times. Sam, I always found that show weird as a teenager. Today I watched a video from a couple about what it's like for people who don't play games to play Elden Ring. Always nice to see outside perspectives. Oh, totally. Totally. I love seeing people who don't play, who don't play platformers play Jak and Daxter. That's my favorite. Because always, without fail, they'll really love the first couple of levels. And it's like, wow, this game's really pretty. Like, it's really cool. It's like, yeah, it feels like an actual adventure, what's happening. I can't dodge. Yeah, I can't read his... Oh my gosh. I can't read his attacks. He's too fast. When do I dodge? He's too big. Do I use an item? There, timed it right. And then I had to go and mess up the vehicle transformation. Yep. Music's so epic. Don't worry, gang. I will read chat. Just wait patiently.
Gotta be kidding with that.
We did it. Ugh. Not gonna lie, I would love to see more vids like how to end victorious. I really like your storytelling. Thank you, Thally. The only videos I've done where like I made something, like there's that, and then there's the Life is Strange one. At the end, I came up with a new Life is Strange idea. Hold on, chat. I'm having fun. I know, right? I always wondered how the heck iCarly got 27000 live stream watchers in their debut video.
Everyone into the space bridge.
You mean, oh, you mean like in the show? Like in universe? That's fan base that care for the content more than the content creator? What do you mean? Frederator? I don't know. For some reason, every time I try doing an Optimus Prime voice, it gets better. I need to make Optimus fandom do it. I can't really do it. Wow. Just wait until Manscaped storms in and says, "Hey yo, make whatever but talks about balls." I'd love to do a Manscaped sponsorship, bro. I've used their products. They're actually good. There's some, like, yo, what's funny, the one sponsorship like, one of the ones, right? Because I'll say there's 3 that I completely turned down. There's 3 that I completely turned down because of what they said to do. And those same 3 have come back to me a second time. But one of them, literally, their product is actually really good. And I have it back there. Like, I use it every day. It's really good. It's not Manscaped, but if they weren't so pushy, I would have totally shilled the heck out of them because I love their products. No, Frederator already has its own channel. And that sounds cynical, people, hobbyists on YouTube making content that they aren't passionate about. It happens, dude. Some people treat YouTube like a job, and anytime someone tells me, I want to be a YouTuber, I question 3 things. 1, why not just be a creator? Like, why not be like, I want to be a film director, I want to be a, something like that. Why would you want to be a YouTuber? Because what is a YouTuber? A YouTuber is someone whose opinions some people care about and they go to regularly for free content, basically, that I guess you get paid from it. Some YouTubers make a lot of money, yes, but is that the only reason people want to be YouTubers? Do they want their voice to be heard? I've always questioned that because I'm someone who, I guess, is a YouTuber. I don't consider myself one, but I've made those monies, and not once in my life have I ever said, I want to be a YouTuber. Like, why would I want that? Raycons? Raycons suck. No, it wasn't Raycons. I've tried their products. I don't like Raycons. They're awful. Like, anyone who actually likes music will tell you.
Let's go.
Ready.
Do you like, shoddy, outputs? Do you like hearing the bass at the very, like... Do you like that in your headphones? Like, that's Raycons. They're not good. And no, I was not offered, again, I was not offered a sponsorship by Raycons. It was never Raycons. Should I upgrade my stats? Why the old Combine Cons toys are lame? If they make this Constructicon toy would be sick. I know! Even the Minicons, I always kind of like the Minicons, not gonna lie. I kind of liked the Minicons way back when. They're kind of cool. Okay, how do I, yeah, this is how. The way stats work in this game is really weird. Do people really think content creators are robots who only want to make one type of videos forever with people change and have different interests? Shake my head. I know. I mean, Black Panther exists. His entire personality is cars. Yeah, but at least it's something he's passionate about. It's not so much, hey, I'm doing this for a job. I bet he started making a few videos that weren't about cars. People would go ape poop. Yeah, he's already losing his fans, so it wouldn't change much. Why is he losing his fans? So prove people's interests shift over time. Yep. This J-Analysis is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. That'd be such a weird sponsorship for my videos. Why would people that watch my videos like Raid? I would unironically love to see Jay taking a Raid sponsorship. If I did, you know I'd make the commercial really funny. Like, that was one cool thing I'll say about Surfshark. They let me do anything. No, actually, that's not true. There were a few jokes I made that they didn't like, so I had to cut them. So my first Surfshark sponsorship was, like, the most safe one, and it wasn't even filmed very well. I really wish I could go back and redo that. But, there were a few jokes I put in there that they were like, can you please remove this? And I'm like, okay. Because I was basically making a joke about how, like, hey, yeah, and you can do this, 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 and it's like, and hey, you know what? F paying for it. Let's pirate it. Like, there were a lot of, like, there were a few things they weren't cool with. And I made, I think I made one joke about, I said, like, where else are you gonna get this kind of deal? Nord? Yeah, right. You know, like making fun of the opposition, and they're like, can you please remove them? I'm like, okay, fine. And then I was like, yo, Surfshark's my best friend. I love Surfshark. I take a bullet for Surfshark. Like, I said all that. They're like, can you please change this? I'm like, oh, fine. I need to, like, find the old scripts for the sponsorships, because some of them were really, like, just weird. Like... It's like, I love money, do you? Well, have I got a deal for you? You ever just not want to be in the country anymore? A lot of bad things going on in this country. Let's go to a different one with Surfshark VPN. It's like, maybe Surfshark can get rid of our terrible world leaders, am I right? Like... the reason why all that happened in my initial scripts, it wasn't because I was trying to, like... just be edgy. It was flat out because they said I could say anything, and I'm like, really? Ooh, you shouldn't have told me that. I will test that. I will put that to the test. We don't have... we don't want you to take a bullet for us. Yeah, literally. Never apologize. Become ungovernable. Jay, you thought they let it slide? I did, dude. There were some I thought would be fine, but they flat out were just not cool with it. I said, like, yo, sir, I made a joke, like, yeah, you know, Surfshark's a real N-word, but I don't say the N-word, like, I would literally bleep it out. And they were like, please don't. I'm like, come on, it'll be funny. I'm like, I never get to have fun in these videos, please, let me have fun in this one segment. Also, exclamation mark Surfshark. Yes, my contract should expire in, I think, 2 more years. But exclamation mark Surfshark. Please don't. We are as white as we get. Yo, Surfshark's my Then my theme song would play. That was basically the joke. I got some Sony wireless earpods for like 50 euros. Feel like they're a bargain compared to the other stuff you can get for the same price. Well, here's the problem. You're using earpods.
Annihilation of an inhabited planet is not what
Don't
our
use ear pods.
ancestors
Use
wanted.
like headphones.
You really know.
Or don't use wireless ones either. There's so many like issues I find with wireless ones, but maybe I'm just like really picky with sound quality. They pay insanely good. Keep coming back, and the game is too much of a meme, so nobody really hates it. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Surfshark and Nord is when you know you've made it big. Sorry, not Surfshark. Raid. Sorry, did I say Surfshark? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh my god, like they hit like a truck, which I guess makes sense because they transform into trucks. But like, bro. This is one of those games where I always compliment, like, yeah man, I feel very empowered, but at the same time, the enemies are really powerful. Fire swords are too powerful, man. There's other weapons in this game, but sorry, fire sword's too good. Why would anyone watching any video want to play Raid? I mean, hey man, some gamers like Raid. Cancel his Raycon purchase, LMAO. I mean, maybe you'll like it, but honestly, I would not recommend Raycon. If you care about sound quality, don't get Raycon. If you just want to hear your music, sure. You make an internet historian pyro cynical style comedy bit? Oh, absolutely. I've never seen pyro cynical, but like I would be funny with the sponsorships because I like funny sponsorships. It's the only time I ever listen to them when they're funny, and that's what I was trying to tell Surfshark. It's like, you know, people are just gonna skip this if it's not entertaining. I need to see you, Mankind of Manscaped sponsorship. I just started. It's like, you know, give me a show. Give me a game or something. It's like, you know, Bayonetta, and she pushes Cheshire down and steps on his balls, which wouldn't happen if he used Manscaped. You know, you can cut around these areas of the balls and it's like something really like ridiculous. It's like, she got a good grip on those balls because of Manscaped. Primary arms, on the other hand, take a bullet for us. This isn't the script I sent you, Surfshark. It's nothing but red marker. I used black text. Please don't. Canceled Niac. Surfshark didn't know you're black. Oh, they knew. LMAO, you did. No, let's go shave our balls for a Manscaped sponsor now. Do you actually use it, Jay? Use what? Manscaped? Oh, I can't be a Scottish lord now thanks to established titles. What? You're fighting a tank as a beetle. I'd sure expect that to be exciting. It's pretty funny. Almost all my favorite YouTubers fell for the established titles scam. Oh, right! Yeah, that was really messed up. So it was a complete scam that they ended up telling some of their fans to get involved with. That was really messed up. But hey, man, that's why you gotta, like, double check who you're sponsoring, man. Ugh. Oh, the worst part is a lot of them still take the sponsorship. It's true. Yeah, I noticed one channel fall for that as well. Mutahar was the first I know of who apologized for falling for it and exposed them. I know a few people who fell for it as well. I was always sketch about it too good to be true. I was talking about Surfshark J. Surfshark isn't sketchy. Surfshark's pretty good. Oh, do I use Surfshark? Yes, actually. Yeah, I can say I've used it to great effect for quite a few shows. Because sometimes you guys recommend stuff to me that I can't see because I live in Canada. So yeah, it's actually worked out for me. Hang on, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Taco Bell ad. VPN is just awesome. Whether you're hiding your feed pics searches from your provider, need some extra bit of security, or just want region locked content. The feet pics. We can't have them following them feets, man. That'd just be outrageous. Whatever happened to Austin? He's treating his friend's injuries, I think. His friend's going through something? I don't know. Austin's comforting a friend, I believe. Got un-Austined. Shockwave. Hey, Danny. We were just talking about this guy.
Cybertron.
Ugh, that's his voice?
Shockwave, you can't control plasma energy.
So Shockwave turns into the gun in this game. I missed? Oh, okay, yeah. Hope he comes back. I hope he's alright. I hope his friend's alright. Remember that time Bumblebee fought, like, Shockwave in space? Bumblebee's supposed to just be a scout, by the way. What the? This is a weird boss fight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't. Yeah, okay.
That should do it.
BRB, alright, no problem. He's still awesome. Shockwave, oh, absolutely. I actually kind of like his voice. Just, I'm used to him sounding a specific way, but nah, I like his voice. What? They just hold you against the wall, bro. Where is he? Oh.
No escape.
Gonna hop in the shower, BRB, no problem. Fall of Cybertron Shockwave voice was better. He gave a more, scientista. More of a scientista who only cares about research. Oh, absolutely.
Realize how insane your plans are?
It was Nova Prime himself who recognized the need to cyberform populated worlds.
Decepticon lies.
Once the cyberforming starts, I don't know how we can stop it.
We can't just give up.
It's crazy how hard
Never
the
occurred to
black
me, Bumblebee.
lines are around their bodies and stuff. Oh my gosh, they did the transition.
Bring the plasma core online. Constructicons. Is the Ferrotexas fully operational?
Operational and already doing its work.
Excellent. In less than one Earth day, there will be no more Earth days.
Now we can use... This doesn't even make sense. Now we can use Shockwave as a gun. Huh. Alright, well, you know I'm equipping that. Equipping. So now I'm not using my fists. It's all swords.
Patched. Let's move it.
The plasma core is in overdrive, and it's powering the Insecticons. We've got to find a way to shut it down. Too late! The core rupture is distorting it. Shutting Constructicon repair has failed. The leak is causing a gravitational anomaly that's sucking us in.
Go for it.
Oh no!
Optimus, the core is going critical. It's gonna keep on pumping out more and more power until it blows.
How bad?
Planetary extinction. No one escapes.
The Insecticons and the plasma core are but 2 of 3 components.
The Ferrotaxis!
Though it contains much of our lost culture, destroying it could save Earth.
Megatron has Ferrotaxi.
Intruders detected. Activating security system.
Soundwave's controlling security. Take action.
Ah. Oops. What the?
Soundwave sabotaged the lift. What gives?
That's our only way to the Ferrotaxis. Somebody check the control panel.
Kinda don't like the music. Yeah, it doesn't really fit here. I like it for the combat, but yeah.
Work. Leave it to me.
And then occasional guitars.
Wheeljack, keep preparing. It appears we have company.
What would you do for a Transformers soundtrack? Because in the 80s, what they used was pop, which is really funny. That also doesn't really fit Transformers. Some synthwave alternative rock mix, that might work. Because they're robots. But yeah, this is like very butt rock-esque. Background music. Na -na 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 -na. Like, it's just there. I totally get what you mean. We're just living there?
Wheeljack, hurry! Can't take much more of this.
Just a little longer.
Gotta be kidding with that. Everyone's done.
Long ranged. That's how much I can do. Yeah, okay, well. Man, whenever it's like, protect this guy.
It doesn't work.
Leave it to me.
Wheeljack, keep preparing. It appears we have company.
What? Hey guys, what's up, Perry? How you doing? Also, Saints Flow, since you've been in the hospital, what have you had to eat? Or not in the hospital, but like sick. What have you? Oh gosh, what have you been able to eat?
Wheeljack, hurry! Can't take much more of this.
Just a little longer. I could use some assistance.
They're on me! Well, why do you... There's literally nothing I can do. Pretty good, just got back from my last band trip. How was it? What do you play again? The trombone?
Could use some assistance. assistance? I'm under attack! Somebody get this guy off me!
Dude. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to aim. Oh my gosh. Oh. Am I missing?
I'm under attack! Somebody get this guy off me!
Like, it's like I just have to take the bullet for him.
I'm under attack! Somebody get this guy off me! I'm under attack!
Oh my gosh! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Meant to type that in the original message. Every Bayformers, what? Wait, Bumblebee talks? Every Bayformers fan, I know. And yeah, I did play trombone, but not anymore. What do you play now? Not a lot. Some small cheesy scones mom made. I'm so sorry, dude. So, like, does it just not stay down, or are you just too sick to eat?
It doesn't work.
Leave it to me!
They're on me!
Wheeljack, keep preparing. It appears we have company.
Just too sick to eat. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. It takes a lot to make me throw up. True. Yeah, I'm like that too. Even when I'm taking down stuff, but yeah, sometimes it's like you just have no appetite. Nothing except keyboard, I guess. I only say that because I play trombone in band and I'm not in band anymore. But weren't you just at? Wait, what? Didn't you just say you came back from your last band trip? So what did you play?
Hurry! You have to take much more.
It was a band trip, but you're not in the band? What do you mean?
Just a little longer! I'm leaking all over! I'm under attack! Somebody get this guy off me!
What?
I could use some assistance!
Not bad.
Marching band trip. I played for my school's football team. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I have to go now. Bye. Take care, Drake. Bye, Drake. So, you were on the band trip to play football? What were you doing on the band trip? What happened? What did you do? Alright.
The claw! Destroy it! Hurry!
Some assistance.
How am I supposed to juggle everything? Literally, like, what am I supposed to do?
Omega phase initiated. Autobots will be obliterated.
No, I'm on my school's marching band. We support our football team. This was their last game of the season, and my last time being in my marching band. What do you do in the marching band, Perry? What do you do in the marching band? I'm in the marching band. What do you do? I'm in the marching band. What do you do?
Wheeljack, keep repairing. It appears we have company.
I've been kidding with that. My turn.
Yeah. I march and play an instrument at the same time. Does Canada not have that? It does. What instrument do you play? Nothing except keyboard, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I did play trombone, but not anymore. So were you playing trombone in your marching band? I've only seen that in Postal, and I've set them on fire. The marching bands? Yes, okay, that's all I was asking. Because you said not anymore, that's what confused me. Like, so then, did you not play it at the marching band? They're on me! I'm literally... Gosh. Like, how... Oh! Stop! Stop, bro, this game. And there's nothing I can do because the stupid shield is in the way. Oh my gosh. This is borderline impossible. Oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh, this game.
I'm leaking all over.
Yeah, dead. I was saying this was my last trip since this is my last year in the marching band. Does that make sense? Yeah, I get what you mean now. This level is completely dependent on where the enemy is located, and if they're too high up, I can't jump high enough to attack them with the thing that breaks their shield.
Begin attack. Phase 1.
Wheeljack, keep repairing. It appears we have company.
Sorry for the confusion, no worries. Are you gonna keep playing the instrument even after school? Probably not unless I ever do a gig or want to pull it out for fun. Oh, don't let the music die, man.
Hurry! Can't take much more of this. Just a little longer.
You know what? Okay. So what I did was use an item that increases my damage. How are they on you? They're on me! God. Oh.
Somebody get this guy off me!
And that did nothing. Was this game made by Platinum? Yes. Can you tell?
Claw! Destroy it! Hurry!
I love how they just stood there while I did all that. How? Oh my gosh. Autobots, do your job! Like, it can't just be me! Oh my gosh! Stop! Ah! I hate this game, bro! Ah! It just gets stupid here.
Omega phase initiated.
Oh my gosh. The boss phase, a hand. The problem is there's these suicide bomber things that just spawn. I didn't know they made a Transformers game. Yeah, they did, and they made a Ninja Turtles game too. Speaking of Platinum, though, I just got Bayo 3. Yeah, you're gonna love it, even though it sucks. We already know, Perry. Optimus Prime, Autobots. Let's wait. Bumblebee do his fighting, so after that we can join and be completely useless. Lol, this is like the 5th time I've seen you rage at this game. It's only this part. It's just this part. This isn't even the end of the game. So this isn't a case of like, man, the game just gets stupid at the end. It's not the last level. Like, we're not even there yet. This is chapter 6. But if I didn't have to protect Wheeljack at the same time, this would not be hard. Because if you notice, my health isn't going down. It's just you have to also protect this guy. That's what makes it twice as difficult. Fortunately, he does regenerate health after you finish a wave, but like, it's ridiculous. We'll see. I'm gonna play the first 2 before I start this one to compare. Alright. Babysitting bad. AI is always an experience. Oh, absolutely. Like, who likes these kind of missions? Who's like in their room saying, "Oh no, man, you know what I love? The part where you gotta protect a guy while you're fighting a bunch of guys that can one-shot him." Like, who likes that? Begin phase 2. Absolute monster doo-doo. Let's go. They're on me! I could use some assistance. They're on me! If I hear that, bro. Why am I attacking the end? I got all the enemies in front of me, but wait for the game, Yep, see? How am I supposed to deal with that? Like, oh. I'm under attack? Who's on you? No one's here! Yeah, here's where it gets really hard. They're on me!
I'm leaking all over.
Why, though? Why are you leaking? Oh, darn it! And now all of a sudden his health is just gone. And then he puts his shield back up. Okay. Alright. Xenoblade 2 made me rage quit a little. Xenoblade 2? I've never played, is it Xenoblade or there's like Xeno Chronicles or something like that? Never really got into Xenoblade. Alright, phase 3. I'm just gonna stay right here. Yeah, that's why Xenoblade can be a chore sometimes. Is the frame rate really choppy, or is it the stream? It might be the stream, because everything's going fine for me. Maybe it's on your end, because even my thing, the bitrate didn't go down or anything. Alright. These are the guys I want to be killing. These guys. Oh my... Like, what? What am I... How? How am I supposed to do this? Like, what? Okay, Oh my god, this game, yo! Like... Just instantly, it's like, hey, F you. Same for me, drops a bit sometimes. That's weird. No, the bitrate, it literally says it's okay for me on my end. I don't think you'll like Xenoblade Chronicles, to be honest. The story and characters are great, but I don't think you'll like the gameplay. What even is Xenoblade? Did the game just... Yeah, the stream can't handle all this rage yak. No, clearly. Back, gonna record a tutorial, though. A tutorial on what? The game broke. The game broke. Ask Arston, the resident weeb, about Xenoblade. Yeah, he'll either love it or hate it. Come on. He loved Bayonetta 3, though, so do we really want to be trusting his opinion? Game broke. It literally, the game shot itself in the face. They're on me! Somebody get this guy off my back! Yep. Well, if this game asks me to start that level over, I'm switching games. I have the PS5 here. Wait, Arson liked Bayo 3? Yeah, because he likes flashy bull. And I said that to him, too. I'm like, the only reason you like this game is because you like overly indulgent, flashy stuff that doesn't actually equate to anything unique. And he was like, what do you mean? I'm like, you like Kingdom Hearts 3 for the same reason. And, like, I prefer Kingdom Hearts 3. At least in Kingdom Hearts 3, it doesn't tell you, hey, you have to use this move. Where Bayo 3, the entire game is you have to use this move. It's like, hey, you want to play Bayonetta? Well, okay, first we gotta punish you for playing it like Bayonetta. It appeals to the hamster brain, we've all been there. Yeah, but, you know, I like to think I've matured and grown out of that. What gets me is that, how can you be hypercritical about, like, other games, but then say that this game is good? Like, that's what blows my mind. Just like, really, this one? This is one that you think is good? This one? Okay, hang on. But what I love about Bayo 3 is how unanimously Dio, Purple Doe, myself, every Bayonetta fan who's been a fan of the first game, and even the fans of the second one, they all hate the third one. That's what I think is really funny.
Transformers Devastation.
As I said, literally, I loved, so I always make a playlist for my games. At the end of my playlist, if you look closely at that playlist, at the end, I put the Gaming Brits review of the game, because he summarized everything I said, as well as adding his own points.
It doesn't work. Leave it to me.
Something I didn't even think of is, why do I have to buy Stinger every time I get a new weapon? You know the one attack that every weapon should have unanimously across every Bayonetta game? When you buy it once, that's it. You only have to buy it the one time, and then it crosses over to every weapon you get later on. Why do you have to buy that same move every time you get a new weapon? I didn't even think of that. I did not even think of that. It's like, that's true, though. Like, what? Also, oh, okay, so it starts me here. We'll... That's lame. It is. It's really dumb, because then you're spending your currency multiple times for the exact same thing. And Xenoblade Chronicles gameplay is similar to most MMO combat, where it's a mixed turn-based strategy with real-time strategy. I'm okay with that. It got too nicer automata. It got too near automata for a Bayo game. No, it got to, Astral Chain, that's what it is. The new Bayonetta is just Astral Chain, and anytime I talk to people about the new Bayonetta, they're like, oh, but it's like Astral Chain. It's like, I don't like Astral Chain. You know what I like? Bayonetta. When I bought the new Bayonetta, I was expecting Bayonetta. Forgive me for thinking, right? Well, I like Nier Automata, so yeah, that's fine. But I think it's more like Astral Chain than Nier Automata. Sup? Hey, Danny, Perry. The internet took its time to catch on to. At launch, everyone was praising it, then some big names complained, and now everyone's like, yeah, I don't know, Bayo 3 is okay, I guess. Literally, bro. And you remember me calling that, Saints Flow? Like, in my stream, do you remember me calling that? I'm like, I guarantee you, people are just gonna be happy that there's a new Bayonetta, but they won't be willing to admit that this game actually isn't very good. It's not a very good Bayonetta game, and even just from game standards, it's not a very good game. Like, okay, it's fine. As a game, it's fine, but as a sequel to Bayonetta, and even Bayonetta 2, which fixed a lot of the problems in 1, this game creates new problems. I haven't beat it yet. I might have got bored of it. Astral Chain? Literally, I don't like Astral Chain. I really don't. There's so many things about it I don't like. And it's not even like, oh man, they made this game poorly. It's not that. It's just, its core mechanics are the mechanics of a game that I could not get behind, personally, on a personal level. So, trying to play that was a chore. Like, the other day on stream, I said something about, what was it? Vanquish, where I was like, you know, I played Vanquish, and I said this, a really positive thing about Vanquish when I played it was, every time I started getting bored of the game, it would do something new, which I like. I love that about that game. But if you asked me to play it a second time, I probably wouldn't. Because too much of Vanquish, even though you have the slide mechanic, it punishes you if you get too close to an enemy, which is something I like doing. So it's like, slide away from an enemy and shoot at them. It's like, but I don't like that. So most of the time, if you go through my gameplay, I'm dodging and then attack and then shooting. Like, that's how I used it, instead of the slide, which is the main game mechanic. So I'm glad it gives you the option to not do that, but I do find it funny that the core game mechanic I hardly used in my gameplay, because I just don't like that. But you see, Astral Chain does not give you the option. You have to do what it tells you to do. Especially the final boss. Danny, you were there with me for the final boss of Vanquish. That final boss was literally just me dodge left, shoot, dodge left, shoot. And it's like, you know, you can't really slide with this final boss. It discourages that. I'm under attack! Yeah, you're dead, Wheeljack. I'm switching games. If the game crashes again. Okay, it didn't. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, the stream was tripping out a bit. I'm so sorry. Back. LOL. My TikTok account is now locked, so I have to start from scratch, and my For You page is trashed when you make a new account. Why'd you lock your TikTok account? I liked Astral Chain 2. Haven't beat it yet. Might have gotten bored. I don't remember. So many problems. I remember enjoying it. Yeah, in a multiverse scale. Oh, even the plot of... Well, don't even... I haven't even mentioned the plot of Bayonetta 3. That's the thing. The plot is even worse. Where it doesn't make sense. Let's do multiverse stuff. Okay, but they're also from different time periods. Why not just do the different time periods? That makes more sense, because Bayonetta has always been about time control and time manipulation. So why now are we doing multiverse? Why? That's never been a factor in the franchise. Time control has been a thing since the first game. You literally are fighting your dad from the future at the end of the first game. It's crazy that the decisions they made with the third game, for no reason whatsoever. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh. I'm gonna lower the difficulty. In a multiverse scale. That's how gaming culture works. By the end of this year, people will start trashing on Ragnarok 2, and right now, it's the mainstream game. Yeah, but that's why I like movies, Saints Flow, because the movie culture isn't like that. When something sucks, we say, this movie sucks. Gaming culture, like, oh, no, it's okay, give it a chance. Give it a chance, bruv. Give it a chance, bruv. 2 days later, oh, you know what? It's not that good. It's like, I don't know, gamers just be, like, huffing on some copium, bro. On levels, on a grand scale that is baffling and perplexing to me, my dude. But hey, that's why I'm not a gamer. High on Life rewards you for sliding into enemies because there's a dirt cheap stagger upgrade. Yeah, see, and like that's cool. That's a cool idea. Even for something like that, maybe not being the main core mechanic, the fact that you can do that is a neat thing, right? Is that game good? Which game? High on Life? Saints Flow swears by it. Man, that boss fight. I haven't looked at any reviews for what. That was crazy. That was crazy. What was crazy? Not gonna lie. Months after something gets popular, people start hating it and saying it's overrated no matter what it is. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you watch all your content on YouTube. That's literally it. Bro, TikTok is swarming with pedos. Wouldn't touch it with a stick. It's swarming with pedos, but then it's also swarming with kids, which is hilarious. So then it's like... well, do I need to explain why that's like kind of messed up? I don't think so. I think the only thing people will complain about is the story, which isn't as tight as the first. Everything else was an improvement. For what? Story in what? Bayo? The first Bayonetta's story is awful. Like, and I like Bayonetta 1, but the story's dumb. The second one is the only Bayonetta, in my opinion, that has a good story. Where it's, like, actually compelling and they do a bit of character growth with her character. Where in the first game, she's just indestructible. Which, like, from a character standpoint is not good writing. But from, like, a gameplay standpoint, that's kind of awesome. It's like, you're this impenetrable woman that, like, is fighting these angels that are also, like, oh, you know, you're beneath me, you witch. And then, like, you're proving them wrong. And it's like, kind of cool. I don't think, yeah, I mean, all social media is, to be honest. Yeah, but TikTok is just, like, it's like a breeding ground for that gamer TM to you, sir. Not an improvement, just bigger and more of the same. What, TikTok or what? Junior used to be a hardcore gamer until now, I know this. Kind of, yeah, kind of. I was never on Marcus's level. Marcus was the gamer more so than me. Where I was always into TV shows. The Vanquish boss fight, where you fight two dudes, and it just takes forever, because you have to perfectly line up where you are relative to the boss, and the boss just flickers around the entire level, and I'm like, this isn't good game design. Like, cause it's like, these are cheap shots. I shouldn't be getting hit here, but because conveniently the boss happened to be there, and there's no way for me to anticipate where the boss is going, they're winning. So I just kind of have to get lucky with that fight, and that's what happened. I won because I got lucky. And I'm like, that's not good. Fortunately, the game is smart enough to be like, okay, now that you beat one boss, let's give you your health back. I'm like, oh, thank you. I remember Danny being like, oh, thank God. They realized if you have to fight the second guy. I was so worried. Almost all enemies are recycled. Puzzles are insultingly stupid and backseated. The combat is the exact same with a couple of moves from other games, etc. What? What are you referring to? Bayonetta or Ragnarok? What are you referring to? No, Ragnarok. Isn't Dante the same, though? Since DMC 1? No. Dante goes through development from 3 to... and then 2 happens, and then 4 happens where he realizes, oh my gosh, I'm not the only demon left, so he's happy that Nero exists, and that's why his personality goes back to the classic Dante. Nero goes through the most character development in all the games, though, admittedly. I agree, the puzzles, but the enemies are a huge improvement on the first, and the combat is the same, but more refined. I see. For Raggy. Yeah, and the 2 or 3 new enemies types are very refreshing. You know, that was also a complaint I had about Bayo 3. The enemies suck. And I love that's the one thing, even people that like the new game, will say the new enemies suck in Bayonetta 3. Like, the reason, like, I don't even show any degree of concern towards God of War is because I've never really cared for the franchise. Even when it was a hack and slash, I didn't really care for it. But I understand, I guess I kind of understand the appeal. But I hate the combat. That game's combat is awful. The boss fights were pretty spicy. Freya seems to disagree when she keeps screaming at you what to do. Oh, true. Well, yeah, that's not great. Yeah, the game holds your hand, because modern gamers, they need their hands held. Like, accessibility is one thing, right? It's funny that that game doesn't have an option to turn off the, hey, do this option, like thing in the game. The new enemies in Bayo 3 don't make sense. They don't. Homunculi? They make no sense. I sure hope this game doesn't become another game that I just can't beat.
What was that?
Yeah, you can't turn that off. Dodge that. Attack now. Get back. Don't forget your shield. Yeah. But that doesn't ruin the game for me. Yeah, for you. Because you're the modern gamer, man. You're the modern movie-going audience. You're the modern gamer. And that's why, if I was gonna sell something, I would pitch it to you first. Instead of, like, Saints Flo and I, because we're very picky. If they were Nephilim and put the equivalent of Lilith, now that would be a nice sequel. I agree, Danny. I kind of thought that's where they were going. Homunculi. It's like you have angels in 1, demons in 2, and then homunculi in 3. It's like, huh? I hope that don't happen. We don't want another Deadpool. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking? Bayonetta 4. Because that's gonna happen. I guess you just play as Viola? And as Justin said, you have to play Bayo 4. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I'll play the Bayonetta games. I'll just keep going, even if I hate them. For no reason other than to see, like... Oops, spoilers? Oh, sorry. Well, not... Okay. I guess because you're also not familiar with, like, Devil May Cry. The 4th game always stars a different character. Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3 stars Dante, 4 stars Nero. And this game, like, heavily features this new character so that the players can get used to her, and everyone is like, oh, she's probably going to be the main character of the 4th game. Like, that's the pattern, Perry. That's the consistent pattern that they always do. And by always, I mean in one other game by the same developer, but it's what a lot of people wanted until they got to play as Viola. A lot of people don't like her gameplay. I don't think her gameplay is bad. I actually liked Viola's gameplay. And everyone who's complaining about her gameplay, they're like, how come I have to parry to use Witch Time? It's like, because she's not Bayonetta. Like, maybe if you just got good at timing your parries or your blocks, that wouldn't be a problem. But that's the thing. Gamers today want to be handheld, man. It's too hard to time things. I can time my dodge, but to block on time, that's impossible. Like, what? Like, literally, as soon as I got to play as Viola, I was like, oh, cool. Like, dang, something different? Cool. And, like, it made sense. It's like, okay. Because Viola's not, like a super witch like Bayonetta. So it's like, oh, it makes sense that her witch time wouldn't be, like, dodging, you know, getting out of the way. It'd be like, okay, I need to stand still and like, time my block so that it doesn't hurt me. And it's like, that's cool. I kind of like that. It works into character, which is the whole thing about character action games. Their combat reflects their personality, right? When Nero fights in Devil May Cry, he takes a sword and he's bashing them as hard as he can because he's angry. His rage is in his combat. That's what's so awesome about character action games. You know, Dante's having fun. He's riding motorcycles. He's playing guitar and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, like, that's why I like those games. Their personalities in the gameplay. You know, Virgil, very precise, very precision-based, very, like, you know, stand still, and, like, even when you get V, it's all about taunting, and, like, it's like, you know, read a book while your enemy's standing right there, and you're annihilating them with your summons, and it's like, that's really cool. That's, uh-oh. Don't, Wheeljack, I swear to Cybertron, if you die, Wheeljack. Swear to Cybertron, swear to Unicron. Dude, Ragnarok winning best accessibility was so dirty. There was thousands of indies literally made for disabled people, even blind games. I know. But nah, man, it's because Ragnarok's the second coming of Christ, Saints Flow. Okay, but that doesn't ruin the game. Oops, spoilers. Ah, gotcha. We should play as Jean, though, but like in a normal way. Yeah, that's another missed opportunity. We have 2 Umbra Witches, one of which is facing this really big dilemma, which is Bayonetta. She's going through a whole thing in the 3rd game. You'd think Jean would have a bigger role, but no. She's just side-scrolling beat-em-up. What? Well, not even beat-em-up. It's like it's a stealth game. It's really dumb, the decisions made in Bayo 3. You're telling me Jean wouldn't be able to help Bayo? Even if you do depower her, you can give her a different gameplay style. Suppose, for instance, something that's really neat about Bayonetta 1, you have regular pistols at the beginning, but you can't conjure magic with them. So what if, to differentiate Jean's gameplay, my god, it's still hard on easy. It's still impossible on easy mode. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you, like, you've gotta be...
Bumblebee, take care of those claws.
Oh my god. Hang on. Okay, he said take care of the claws. Okay, alright, Prime. Don't let Wheeljack die. I have to destroy these claws at the same time as protecting Wheeljack. Like this, bro! Stop, game, stop. Don't you hoe me like this, bro. Look, Wheeljack's health is still going down. My goodness. Nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do.
It's repaired.
All right.
They're still coming.
Viola is janky Virgil. Yeah, kinda with her sword. Also, I'm genuinely confused how Christopher Judge got best performance when he pretty much did angry, slightly less angry. Meanwhile, Charlotte McBurney put her soul into Requiem to the point that her acting is genuinely unsettling at times. Don't use Unicron's name in vain. Probably Unicron. I think you just don't like Ragnarok. Sure. Why Jean got nerfed and become a doll without a woman's body? You know that in every Bayonetta game, Jean dies? Or gets, like, crippled? And then all of a sudden... Oh, 144p? Did it go down? I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, okay. The bitrate dropped there. My bad. Hey, Mookie, how you doing? And then in this Bayonetta game, she just comes back. And I literally made a joke. Yo, that game sucks. I literally made a joke while I was playing it. I'm like, yo, it's like Jean died. You know she's just gonna come back in like 2 cutscenes, right? And then she does. But I'm like, I was joking. Compare Requiem and Ragnarok's acting first. Acting, sure. I would never want to play either game, to be honest with you. But hey. Wheeljack? Who? Wheeljack's just losing health in the background. Oh. Gets his broom for the frames. I'm so sorry. Are they still dropping? Someone tell me. I love how when they're in the air, I just miss. Platinum don't like John, clearly. Where are the rest of the Autobots? That's my question. Bumblebee's a one-man act in this game. Why does Bumblebee have witch time? I don't know. Because Platinum Games got lazy. They're like, let's just reuse a mechanic we already know works. Mind you, I will say, the witch time in this plays very less... It's less forgiving than Bayonetta. Like, you really gotta... Like, because Bayonetta, witch time is harder to activate, you know, as the game progresses. But this game, like, from the start, it's like, no. Like, every enemy is completely different with the timing, and you can't spam dodge. Like, this is me spamming dodge right now. You see how there's little gaps? Like, yeah, in Bayonetta, you don't have those gaps. Instead, what it does to prevent you from spamming, it will have her stop dodging and do a little pose, so you can't spam it. But in this, the way they avoided you spamming it is by making it less accurate, or like sluggish, so you can't, like, you really gotta work on timing in this game, and like, I've gotten good at it, fortunately, but like, it's very different than Bayonetta, the timing. Platinum game, for me, is okay. I'm glad. It's okay, the human eye can only see, what, 15 frames per second? Why does this 50-ton robot move like a ballerina? Well, I've always said, giant characters shouldn't move like slugs. That doesn't make any sense. Because if they're both giant, wouldn't they both move really fast? Where's the OP Autobot, the messiah of the Transformers Prime? Optimus Prime? You can play as him. You can play as any of them. It's just Bumblebee's yellow, so why wouldn't I play as him? One thing this game doesn't do, that Bayonetta does, is, you could use Witch Time to traverse. Like, to walk on water and stuff. That was really cool. This game doesn't really do that. Can I open it now? That would be weird of a 50-ton machine just started walking on water. Oh no, but it didn't have to be water. Like, literally there's so many explosions, you'd think maybe, for example, use Witch Time to drive on the side of buildings. That'd be kind of cool. Because then you are slowing time down, so maybe physics would apply differently in that way. Come on, man, be a little creative, Perry. Just try to be a little creative. So, Danny, you're the one who comes up with the funny names. What would you call Witch Time in Transformers? Because they're not witches. I'm sorry, Jay. Don't apologize to me, man. But the reason why that's cool in Bayonetta is because then what some people do, not only for the sake of traversal, but even just getting around enemies. So I guess it is traversal. But people will intentionally go in the way of attacks so that they can trigger Witch Time, which makes it, like, way more fun. It's just like, oh yeah. And if you taunt along with that, you get crazy style points. Like, go in the way of enemy fire. What is this? What is this fight, bro? Roll time? Auto time bot?
Are you even trying to stop him? I will see to it. Personally.
Guess we fight Soundwave and then Megatron. Also, yes, there is a new Transformers game in the future. When's it coming out? Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, I saw the trailer for it. The one that doesn't even look like Transformers? Can't wait for another walking simulator with shooting mechanics and RPG mechanics. Because you know that's what they're gonna make it. Calling it now. Or it'll be an MMO. Unless you want a more Bayonetta joke. Go ahead, shoot. Hey Phoenix, how you doing? Gets a corkscrew for the, oh, earworm from Curse of the Werewolf. Ooh, earworm. You know what's crazy? I'm going back to America tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm actually going to America tomorrow. And on the way there, I have to write a song. Literally on the way. I have to write the lyrics to a song. The song's written, it's just like, I gotta finish the lyrics. So that'll be fun. Going with some special people. I almost streamed yesterday, by the way. Would you guys have been here? Would you have been free? It's been 23 years since the last Transformers fighting game. I don't think Transformers really works as a fighting game, to be honest.
Something smells funny.
So it'd be Energon Trigger? That can work. You gonna stream tomorrow? No.
I can feel Nova Prime.
But I may have won a trip to Mexico. Do you guys want me to do a stream in Mexico?
To cyberform uninhabitable
Would you guys be cool with
worlds,
just like a vlog
to bring
stream?
life to the galaxy. But something went wrong. A darkness fell over him, burrowed into him. Something corrupted him, driving him mad. He did come here to destroy Earth, but only after encountering some singular entity. Something bent not just on destruction, but our destruction. And Nova Prime.
Ooh, vlog
sent
stream.
it
Yeah, I
in
could
our
do that.
direction. It's out there
I just
now,
need to pay
searching
like a
and
big
destroying
data
its way
fee.
to Cybertron.
Or I could just stream from the hotel.
One of our own really went bad on us?
It appears so. Teletran 1, find us a way to the control room.
This cargo lift can be used to reach the control room. I do not have enough access to tell you how to operate the platform, however.
That should do it.
Sometimes all you gotta do is shoot it. See, and then the rest of the Autobots disappear. Also, I should really use other weapons. Like, this sword's really cool. Lightning sword. Soundwave, yeah. We fought him earlier, but he retreated. And now he's actually using all of his cassettes. Yeah, this sword's too powerful.
And for my next trick,
Soft. I was watching the Starlet music video and going, I want them to pick up those Lucasfilm light sticks and do something cool, like
will
the
arrive
final
any
fight in
moment now.
Attack of the Clones with Count
Megatron
Dooku.
is
Oh,
waiting
the
for
part with
us.
Estefania,
Be ready for anything.
the first live-action Starlet actress. What I was honestly thinking of doing was releasing a song as Starlet, but I don't sing it. I get like a girl to sing it. And do a music video where we get the actresses to play Starlet's band, something like that. That'd be fun. But yeah, we'll see. Now Soundwave gonna do some remix, or just die. Cool, stronger flame swords. Every other weapon is weaker than this one. Oh, oh, see, and then the ones that are stronger I can't equip. Just these giant hammers. I'm gonna binge watch your newest videos tonight. Sorry, man. YouTuber life keeping me busy. No, I get it. Please support the Buffy one. There's a lot of fun making that one.
So, Soundwave has fallen. It hardly matters now. Decepticons, keep them busy. We've almost won.
We are almost there. Time to crash the party.
Alright, Optimus. I'll do all the work, like last time. Never mind. Oh, they're actually here with me. When is the beginning of Starlet Cinematic Universe? I don't know, man. Everyone was telling me to finish the first episode script this year, which I will do. I'll keep my end of that deal. Maybe I'll read it on stream, or maybe I can film something. It'd be sick if I could film an actual pilot. Just put it on my YouTube channel.
Do your job.
The only problem is, who do I get to play Starlet? For most of the other characters, I have someone who can play that role. And I just need the budget, too. That's the other thing. I need monster makeup. Bing! We're watching the Operator music video and wondering, did they get permission to film on location? I wonder what people were thinking with you dancing down that pathway. Ah, dude, no one was there. Who needs permission? Literally, we were the only ones there. It's kind of funny.
Motormaster, go!
Operator was shot in 3 different locations. Oh my goodness. Bling. Bling, what do you mean? Wobbling, wobbling. God. Optimus Prime is a war criminal house, so... Also, Mookie, what's good? The PS4 trophy pop sound. Bring! I missed that. Oh yeah, it's cool. Optimus Prime is working well. Your rap had me lolling in the video. The Buffy rap? Yeah, you know what I think is so funny? Like, I was literally talking about how I should do a Buffy rap, but the joke was that I actually already did. I'll make a full version soon and release it under Base Ranger.
You Autobots lack the courage to do what you must.
Oh, I'm stunned. So is Captain America? Oh, definitely. Every Transformers are war criminal. Like, they are the, like, it's weird. The Decepticons are the bad guys, but the Autobots were a rebellion on Cybertron. My favorite thing about, even just Transformers lore, I love how, like, do you know the story of Megatron and Optimus? Like, what their whole story is? Where Megatron and Optimus trained their entire life to basically be like good soldiers and all that stuff. And Megatron was supposed to be the Prime, not Optimus. But when it came time to decide on which one of them should be the Prime, you know, Optimus was just there to support his friend Megatron, to support his brother, really. And what ends up happening is Optimus is chosen instead of Megatron. And that makes Megatron just lose it. And it's like, it's such a good character idea. And so much of why Megatron goes above and beyond to kill Optimus specifically, it has nothing to do with the war. It's just spite. Like, out of spite for the fact that you got what I deserved. It's like, that's really cool. And this was all the way back in the 80s for a toy line. They were doing stuff like that. That's really cool. Decepticons are the real heroes. They're not heroes. Their goal is heroic, but their methods are villainous. That's the other thing, too. Megatron, there's been so many comics where Megatron teams up with Optimus, because it's like, you know, at the end of the day, we want the same thing. It's just, Megatron has a hard time putting aside his pride, because he's so hell-bent on being a warlord kind of leader. Like, it's interesting. So is Captain America. Every Transformers were facts, Decepticons are the real heroes. Cap, Moon Knight, Beast, and other soldiers, all war criminals. And then TMNT 2012 stole that and made it slightly worse. Yeah, it kind of doesn't work with Shredder. Or like, because, who is it in that? Because Shredder is very petty with Master Splinter, where flat out, when the world's ending, he still kills Master Splinter, and then it's like, I don't even care if we all die right now, I just wanted to make sure I killed him. It's like, jeez, really? Like, that, it kind of doesn't work for a character like Shredder. Also, Ninja Turtles is always copying Transformers, bro. That's like a known fact. The story beats they copy in the shows, I mean. And I like both series, I do. I like both franchises. They're the only franchises willing to take risks these days. That's the thing. It's like, Ninja Turtles has done every genre of video game. Did you know that? Except, I guess, shooter? But, like, Transformers has done every genre of video game. I guess you're right, no wonder Bay was so interested in doing that. Yeah, because they literally, it happens all the time. The weird crossover of plot and story beats that Ninja Turtles takes from Transformers.
Starscream failed. Guess that
But I do like both.
the new leader of the Decepticons. Anybody else want this job?
Plus might make sense right in his perspective. Megatron? No, I didn't. Shooter is the only one they didn't. TMNT didn't make. They have even Smash game. Yeah, they even have a Super Smash Bros. Game. I played it on my PS2. Platform fighter. And then Shredder clapped Batman. Shredder fights Batman in the movie. There was a cartoon. Batman versus, or Batman meets the Ninja Turtles, where like they all turn into mutants. Joker turns into a snake. Harley Quinn turns into a hyena. I thought that was pretty clever. Batman versus TMNT, yeah. That movie was goated. It's actually not bad. It's a fun little movie. I like Batman fighting Shredder, though. That's really cool. Probably the coolest scene in that movie. For like a lighthearted, like, kids action thing. It's pretty good. I was surprised. The movie I didn't know I needed. Yeah, right? Like, it's not a crossover you'd immediately think of. Ninja Turtles and Batman.
This is it.
What kept you?
They're running. They're running behind me. They're not transforming into their vehicles. They're running behind me. Ah, yes, the meme. Batman. This is the place where I watched my parents die. Raphael, Cowabunga 2.
Once I'm done remaking Earth, it's gonna be beautiful, Prime. I'd love to stay and watch.
Yeah, I guess they really don't fit, huh?
I want a front row seat for it. Constructicons!
Oh, Ninja Turtle. Oh, man.
You are welcome.
This is where I watch my parents die. Cowabunga 2. Oh. This is in the comics, mind you. Yeah, I know. Nah, man, they kind of don't fit. But, like, okay, early Ninja Turtles comics are dark, where, like, they're flat out killing people. And like, Shredder dies early in the comics, too. It's something most cartoon-only fans don't know. Shredder dies in, like, issue 5 of the, like, 100-issue comic. He dies really early. The Mask is like that, too. Where people know the Jim Carrey movie, but there was a comic book that it's very loosely based on, where Stanley Ipkiss, Jim Carrey's character, dies in issue 3. Like, The Mask isn't about Stanley, it's about the mask itself. And how it corrupts people. You know another comic book that's really wild? Tank Girl. Tank Girl is a very adult comic book that they turned into a movie that doesn't capture the tone of the comic at all, but it is R-rated, which was rare at the time for comic book movies. But, like, also it's Tank Girl. Like, most people didn't know who she was. That's why I'm, like, really holding out for that Mercy Sparks movie to be at the very least decent. So I can be like, hey man, check out Mercy Sparks the movie. Maybe you'll want to read the comic book next. Next crossover, Superman versus the Mask. Superman versus the Mask? You know they have to have a scene where he puts it on, right? Why would Superman team up with the Mask? Or in the comics he's called Big Head. Tank Girl gets my vote. Tank Girl's interesting, like very interesting of a comic book because it doesn't do anything a traditional story would, like at all. Like there's a comic book where Tank Girl just dies like halfway through it, and then it keeps going, and then the next comic book she's fine. Like there's no continuity in Tank Girl. It's really random. But then like the stories will range from like I need to like she chases her father to kill him. Because like that's the other thing. People have done little things of like the Tank Girl timeline, and then it's like, oh yeah, no, it's impossible to make a proper Tank Girl timeline because there's a timeline where like, okay, she says her dad is dead, but then there's one comic where she chases her dad to kill him, so people are like, oh, I guess that's the first comic. But then it doesn't make any sense because Booga, her boyfriend, is there, who she doesn't meet until much later after her dad is dead. So like, no, the Tank Girl comics don't make sense. But like, you're not supposed to read them for continuity, you read them for entertainment. And man, are they entertaining. Like literally, one of my favorite Tank Girl comic moments, like flat out, this is like, unironically, one of the funniest things I've ever seen a comic book do. It's random, too. But, like, there's, like, they're drinking potion or something, and it's supposed to give them some sort of health upgrade or, like, make them stronger or something. And Tank Girl tries all the potions, and they each do something different to her. But then there's one she drinks, and she's like, I don't feel any different. And it's like, what? It's like, yeah, I don't really feel any different. It's like, alright. And later on in the comic, she's like, hang on, let me use the bathroom. And she goes to the bathroom, then she comes out, and she has her pants down. She's like, check it out, I have a penis. And it's just like, it's just such a like, what? Anytime I try to like explain Tank Girl to people, that's the panel I always want to show them. Just out of context, huh? Like that's what the potion did. Also, Tank Girl is supposed to be ugly. That's another thing that, why people say, like, Tank Girl's impossible to adapt. It's like, because you have to get, like, an actress that is not good looking. She's supposed to be ugly. That's, like, a part of her character. Mask versus Lobo. That'd be cool. Wait, has that happened? That sounds awesome.
He took the Ferrotaxes with him.
I think Batman showed the crime alley. Oh, yeah, I know the line wasn't in there.
Roll out.
The image is in the comics. I forgot the line. And Mask versus Batman and Joker. The Mask and Joker would be an interesting team up, even though the Mask isn't really evil. It's like neutral. And the Grinch. What is the character of Tank Girl? Tank Girl becomes Tank Daddy. What is her character? Like her personality? It depends on the writer. Even that is strange with her. There's one comic book where she doesn't even talk. Where all the other characters are talking and Tank Girl's just kind of there. And that was another weird thing about her comics. Her comics are weird, dude. Like, there's no other way to describe it. Sometimes there wouldn't even be panels that separate each part of the comic. Like, yeah, describe Tank Girl. Like, it's like this post-apocalyptic story that is heavily influenced by 80s punk rock, even though it takes place in the future.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff, Optimus.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
If you want it, you'll have to take me down to get it.
Coming right up, Megatron. Megs.
Victory.
Yeah, he turns into a tank. Where is he? Remember when Bumblebee fought Megatron? Also, Saints Flow.
It's over.
I have Resident Evil 8 now. You want me to play that?
I can't have the Ferrotaxis. No one can.
Remember when Bumblebee decided, you know what? You know what? Megatron. If Optimus can't destroy him forever, I will. Okay, back screen froze for me. No worries, bro.
I will not let you take victory away from me!
Are they gonna force me to play as Optimus? Are those insect bugs? Yeah, Insecticons.
You would place Cybertron at the center of the universe.
Cybertron is the center of my universe.
Optimus can fly.
Cybertron is about all life destruction. To keep Cybertron on life support, there must be another way.
Flesh isn't life. Sure, those gyros and fuel.
Yo, dude, when did this become Dragon Ball, bro?
You're degrading byproduct at best. I will restore Cybertron and retake the galaxy.
That ambition will be your end.
Behold, Optimus. A new Cybertron is being born.
No, you are only destroying the Earth, not creating.
Dragon Bot Z. Do I mash? Yep. All of a sudden, it's a mashing game. Oh, where's the turbo controller?
It's over, Megatron!
When the villain speech makes a lot of sense. Duh, of course trucks can fly.
It will not let me shut down the Insecticons! Megatron, what have you done?
One last fail-safe. In order to shut down the Ferrotaxis, you must destroy it.
Get his broom
hold
again.
The fate of Cybertron
Oh,
in
is
your
it?
hands, Prime.
Frame rate's going down?
You are correct, Megatron. And I have the courage to make the right decision.
Oh no, is Optimus gonna kill himself like he does all the time in the comics?
No!
Every time, this man, every time. Pharaoh taxes? Pharaoh taxis? Nah, Pharaoh, like, you gotta spell it with a PH, you know that, Pharaoh?
What have you
Oh, he's still
done?
alive.
The humans will decide their own fate.
Hey, thank you, Optimus Prime 76.
We have lived on Earth for
You know what? I'll
decades,
play Fall
but
for
I see now
Cybertron.
that
Wow,
we
it's
have
me.
not
Hey,
truly
yeah.
accepted Earth
In
as our
space.
home,
Thanks for the
holding
follow.
out some distant hope that we
I'll play
will return to a new
War for
reformed
Cybertron closer to when the movie's coming out.
Maybe one day that
No.
will happen. But we cannot continue to live in between worlds. From this day forward,
It sucks that they
we
didn't
are
port
no
it to
longer
PS4.
Cybertronians,
Because then I could play online with
stranded
my
on
friends.
another world.
That game was
Now,
fun online.
We are a part of
Sweeps
Earth.
furiously. Is the frame rate
We
dropping?
must treat Earth as though we were forged here.
At least
And
it is
we must
occasionally. I see.
protect our
Oh
home,
boy, yeah, you're right.
no matter the cost.
Wonder why.
How are you recovering, Optimus?
I will live, thank you. Fortunately, it appears that Earth will as well. Have you found a way to strengthen our forces?
As I said, it's not without risks.
I was thinking about what I was told. The prophecy on the Proud Star.
I am die? I am confusion.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, my back.
Superior.
Protect and serve, Optimus. That's our job.
Like Defensor, we are
I'm assuming you're a Transformers fan. What do you think the new game's gonna be like?
To finally rid Earth of the Decepticons. This might just be the price I have to pay.
There you go, Optimus. Game's over. You know, this game was fun. This game was fun. I'm glad it's short. If it was a long game, I honestly think it might overstay its welcome, but I actually liked it. Died. Optimus dying again? Is he competing against Captain Atom on most deaths? Optimus has beaten Captain Atom. Transformers! Hey, ow! You know what time it is? Gotta get Axl Rose. Thank you, Jania. Yeah, no problem, man. Janiac. No problem. After this is done, my VOD channel... That's my VOD channel, so the playthrough will be posted on there. On YouTube. I think I have a Transformers thing. Oh, I do. Okay. No one cares about Wheeljack. Whose favorite Transformer is Wheeljack? Honestly, as I said, Optimus is my favorite, and then like maybe Hotshot, who is also Bumblebee, because they kind of erased Bumblebee for Hotshot, and then they erased Hotshot for Bumblebee, and then Starscream. I really like Starscream and Soundwave. Soundwave's probably my favorite Decepticon, though. In conclusion, I died. Yeah, he'll come back, though. Optimus never... no one's ever really gone. What I love about this this game, in the case for it, it advertises the toy. Combiner Wars Devastator. Doesn't come with a code or anything, just, hey, buy our toys. It's like, yeah, Transformers was always about the toys, let's not forget. The show was made to sell toys. It's always been that. So I'm quite impressed that it's a franchise that still keeps getting stuff made for it. To this day. Why did the music get so quiet? Also, what should I play now? Should we try to finish Blood Rain? Like, what should we do? I have my PS5 here. G.I. Joe versus Transformers may be the best. May the best toy line win. Transformers is better than G.I. Joe. You know why? The toys transformed. Like, do you like cars? Here, play with the car. Do you like robots? Here, play with the robot. It was an all-in-one toy. Where G.I. Joe was just army dudes. And, like, occasionally a girl. And, like, a ninja. Like, G.I. Joe wasn't as interesting. And, like, that's why, I don't know. Anytime G.I. Joe has tried to make a television series beyond the one from the 80s, it never lasts long. But I did not understand. Who won, Megatron or me? Optimus, obviously. Autobots. Time to die. As a matter of fact, Mookie, Transformers toys always, without fail, outsell G.I. Joe action figures. That's why Hasbro doesn't sell, like, it doesn't make a lot of G.I. Joe action figures. Where Transformers still has its fans. Even with, like, little kids, very popular, as well as adults. Autobots roll out. Like, no joke, one of the best Optimus Prime figures, in my opinion, is the movie one's actually pretty good. The Michael Bay Optimus Prime figure. It's done very well. I have it. My dad bought that for me when I was a kid, and like I still have it in good condition because it's actually a good figure. Where they found a way to make it accurate to the movie, which is so rare with these toys. Remember all the good times? It's all flashbacks. Autobots transform and roll out. Autobots roll out. Autobots roll up. With the blicky. Megatron. With the sticky I'll get you with my blicky I'll get you with my blicky Movie turned Optimus into a cold-blooded killing machine. Which, Mookie, hear me out. Hear me out. I think is kind of cool. Only because in every adaptation of Transformers, everyone's personality changes except Optimus. They usually keep him the way he is. I kind of think it's cool that the movies had the balls to be like, nah, let's not make him an optimist. Whoa. I kind of like it, but I understand why people hate that. I totally get why people would hate that. It's like making Superman a killer, but I don't know, Optimus is a warrior, unlike Superman. So I kind of like the idea of him getting so battle-hardened that he's willing to kill people. Like, I don't know. It's neat, and it's never been done before, and it's never been done since. So I kind of like that. But again, I understand. Plays Ninja Turtles theme right now. They can turn into the Blicky. Megatron can. Alright, we're done. Game over. Yay! Here's all the stuff you unlocked. So when you play the game again... Thanks. Yeah, awesome. Woohoo! Cool. That was fun.